not as good as at playing the melee ones as I am helping do like for spellcasters, but
I know he has a unique combo, but I don't know how he pulls it.
So the way that his thing works is his Asura and Deva generate key points as he lands strikes, but they can only hold up to 4 key, and then he can expend those key as he would any other monk key ability. So he's in this like constant state of gaining and losing key through his attacks. That's how he's able to do so many key based abilities with only I think like 4 levels in monk.
Yeah.
Some of his resources are down.
They should all be full. He didn't get hit with the long rest last game because he wasn't here, but I just hit it for him.
Why does he have stacks of blind fighting that go up 215?
What?
I think that's his like
That's
working
his current,
towards.
Yeah, that's what he's working towards.
Oh,
That's what I did
Yeah.
on the sheet as well.
Like,
I was like, what? What are you talking? Oh yeah, yeah.
Gotcha, that makes
Which
sense.
we'll have him roll on because he obviously worked on that while you guys.
Yeah, I figured we did that while we were testing out the new weapon.
Oh, I'm still just scrolling down my freaking page. Usually I have this set up and ready so that I can do my recap. All right.
Mystic is so broken.
I'm tempted. I want to try it because I want to play with the mods and stuff.
But I will say this: Kuatoa Ascended Vampire Mystic just breaks the game.
No,
I can miss.
you don't say.
That does sound a little bit broken.
I mean, Hawk and I played with the Vampire Origin and the Mystic class in our Dark Urge playthrough. It kind of, I think we were using like an older version of the Vampire Origin, so it was kind of a bit like some things would mess up the game, other things wouldn't.
Yeah.
But like the Mystic class plays really well, and given the fact that you're able to use whatever psionic discipline you can choose from as you level up is very broken.
You know.
The vampire mod I played with, when it's like a potion you can pick up and drink, and you can choose between a thrall, a normal vampire, or an ascendant vampire. It just straight up gives you new abilities, and then straight up like buffs your stats. So I think I had like 20 strength, 26 int, 18 whiz, 26 charisma. Like, it just ridiculous stats at level 1 as a Kuatoa, and then also with Mystic. And it's like, yeah, this is broken. It's goofy as fuck, but it's broken.
I get into combat and combat ends.
Just to let you know, the game does read Mystic as a monk wizard, so
yes,
when you get certain dialogues, those will pop up.
Interesting.
Well, because
also
it uses intelligence for its main stat, and
fair,
dexterity. And I think it's like reading psionic points as dexterity, or as monk key points.
It also added in special magic items for Mystic, which I thought was cool.
Oh yeah, it does. There's like a ring and a necklace.
That's cool, yeah.
And weapons.
Really? I haven't seen any weapons.
I found a spear, and then I found a potion that's supposed to like buff your soul knives as a Mystic.
I don't remember. I was playing Wu Gen, so I'm just like throwing.
I played the Order of the Blade and then the Soul Knife. I've tried those too. Sorry, we got sidetracked.
No, you could. I always know there's going to be some just bullshitting around, catching up, talking about stuff while I get all my notes together, but
I'm currently playing Keyblade Master.
In Baldur's Gate?
Not broken, yeah.
Yeah, no. Is it as broken as fucking Seraph was in our Strahd campaign?
No. It's using the damage stats of a longsword, which was the first modeling of the Keyblades that you can find throughout the game. So,
That's good. That's
but
good. It should have been a 1d8 weapon.
Yeah, but apparently they updated a bit too much to the point that you get all the Keyblades at the start of the game.
Oh.
You know.
That's one way to do it.
as well as magic scrolls that apparently summon members of the Organization 13 that you have to fight. Just to get certain items off of them. They're level 13.
You gotta have your
so
class-specific story.
eh.
All right. Yeah. So, last game, as we picked up following the adventure into the mindscape in which you met the Golden Knight Zanar Enoch, the true form of the gold dragon that became Snickersnack, that became a prize of a Fey Queen, that was stolen during a heist. And now finally and now finally has been redeemed and brought back to himself. We picked up in the city of Sarnau, a small town of Sarnau, within the humble home of the Archfey Bastille, as he rested after his difficult casting of the spell that sent you into that mindscape. We started with a few dream sequences. Aerith had another school day with Ogma, where the two of them worked on another assignment to help hone the path that Aerith walks and understand the path that he has already walked. And while there, he found he wasn't alone. A woman shrouded in kind of obscured, her hair hanging down in front of her face in strings, her eyes never really opening, and her kind of just like leaning half over the long desks that form this massive lecture hall. And as she scribbled a single word onto a piece of parchment and passed it arcanely through the classroom to Aerith, Aerith came to understand who she was. Meanwhile, Rose had a conversation with Zenari Nock as he was going through their memories and the stories of the adventurers and heroes of the realm in the last 1400 or so years since he had left. Conversation of duty and honor, and Rose named Paladin, which they did not appreciate or accept. But nonetheless, the Gold Dragon vowed to help, to fight alongside, and to do what he has always done. Bring justice to the tyrannical. You awoke, some of you within the city, some of you within the comfortable mansion, your morning trainings in the familiar spaces that you haven't seen in over a month since Rose last left, and even Rose hasn't been going into the mansion. Breakfast and a conversation as to what you would do, head back to the war camp, wait for the scouts to return, check your gear, prepare for the siege. Bastille didn't wake, but some part of everyone knew that was going to be the case. And so you gathered your things. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything here. Rose had spoken to Aerith about a particular friend that Aerith may have had within the summer courts as Aerith had reached out to him. But there was no response. You could tell that the message was received, but nothing replied. And as you poked and prodded at him, Rose, eventually, using your detect thought spell to invade the privacy of his own mind and pry from him the secrets therein, Aerith showed you everything in the efforts to embarrass you, which it didn't. There was nothing about that embarrassed you, but you did learn of the name Zanlis, a name that rung a distant bell in the back of your mind, a name that had been on a list of possible sympathizers within Astrasalian. And so you added his name to your list of names to check out while you were there within the city. Ken took a moment to give Oni the wisdom manual, stating that it would do him more good, or do the party more good with him than with Ken. And as you all gathered your belongings, and Rose cast the teleport spell out, focusing on the stone that would take them into the camp, into the Seeker's tent, they found resistance, something they had to punch through, something that needed to be overcome before the spell could be completed. And as you all manifested within the war camp, you were met with the smell of smoke and ash, the feeling of heat and fire on your skin, and a voice shouting, "Where are the children of the gods?" And as the teleport concluded and your vision kind of like solidified around you, you found yourselves outside the Seeker's tent, but in a battlefield. The bodies of the Fae that you had met just a day earlier now blown apart, separated and severed into their pieces and scattered across the ground like a toy that a dog had gotten a hold of. You saw the voice, the source of the voice, standing over Caraway, and heard her response, "Fuck you, you right bastard!" And as he raised his sword to take her head, Takashi, in a blink, drew an arrow, drew his bow, and managed to knock the sword from the soldier's hand. And as they all looked at you, the rest of you already running into battle, let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Yeah.
The other thing, as I switch back to the map off my notes and see my little reminder, Rose, as you materialize here and see everyone
No.
start to run, you see two
No.
things. You see Aerith start to dart out towards the battle to jump into the fray alongside Oni and Ken, but simultaneously you see Aerith turn around and smile at you. The time has finally come, and you are filled with a deep fear of him.
Go Ken.
I'm so sorry, buddy.
Oh my god.
Don't forget you also have advantage, Aerith.
Yes.
And don't forget.
And don't forget, I also have disadvantage.
Not forget Oni.
I'm still exhausted.
Yeah, we're still exhausted too, so. You're flat, I'm
was
disadvantaged. It's a 12.
Good
Well, that's
God.
not so bad.
What the thanks.
I need to get... Would you say, Ken?
5 to 6.
5 out of 6. I know. Oh, got that. Let's get some of these nuts
Jesus.
in here.
You know what? The next speed I'm working on is fucking alert.
The great feat.
Right.
I can just imagine
Ken-
Ken staying awake during long rest, just
Right.
like looking all paranoid, trying to find every sound.
Yeah.
Slapping himself to stay awake. Like, awake.
Right. Alert!
Oh, Caraway.
Caraway.
Go, Caraway, go.
She is ready to go. Okay. All right. So I guess we're starting with Oni, who is going to man Oni during the combat.
Man.
Kyle can do it.
Yeah, Kyle can do it.
I believe in you. Also, Ken, if you want to change your own number on the initiative, you can. You just like hover over your number and click on it and then type in the new one.
All right, let's get Oni up and close.
Oh, I thought I did change it to a 6 for him.
There we go. Now it's a 6.
How many attacks does he get?
Doesn't matter, he's still last.
Well,
Well,
no, he's talking about Oni.
Oni.
I think Oni gets 3 as a fighter,
Right.
and then he can do an extra 2 if he spends a key point to use Flurry of Blows.
Okay. And he uses the Asura Endeavor, right?
Yes, that's his. Those are his main
And Booming
weapons.
Blade. Don't forget Booming Blade.
Booming Blade's always on the first hit.
Yes.
Okay. 2. And so he gets 3. I know as a bonus action, he can make an unarmed strike.
Okay, hold on. There was one thing I had forgotten. One thing I forgot to narrate, but since it's the first round of combat and nothing has happened, it is a good time to do it. As the knights are, or as you look at these soldiers, you see shimmering around them like a magical kind of
Mirror image or blur.
obfuscation. There do seem to be multiple,
Oh.
like, it's almost like looking at the waves of heat coming off of something, creating alter images, but it's mirror image essentially. Um, but I knew they had something, and I was like, what? Oh, they also have that too. Okay.
No.
Instead of doing the unarmed strike, I would actually get his echo because I forgot he uses the.
He had his echo up already,
Oh,
and
never
it's
mind.
yeah. So he always has his echo with him. Like
Behind
the
me,
echo's
yeah.
always traveling. It's right there. I
Oh,
can
blind.
give.
I'm not gonna get used to it, I swear.
Right,
It was only
eventually.
a year that Mia was
Yeah,
with the
I was about to
party.
say,
Yeah, only a year.
only a year.
Everybody should be able to move the echo around now. It has 1 hit point. He can perform any of his attacks from the point of the echo, and if the echo is outside of 30 feet of him at the end of his turn, it vanishes. So it has to stay within like 30 feet of him. He can take any of his attacks from the echo's location. He can also use his Unleash Incarnation to attack an extra time from the echo, and you can just move the echo freely.
What's its movement speed? Is it the same as him?
Yeah.
Okay.
But as you see Oni dart out across the battlefield, the knights turn, their swords drawn. He punches out the first time, and as he does, the knight flicks his sword and parries the attack out of the way, using his reaction to parry. 26, 32, and 27 all hit.
That
All
one
right, I
had
need to
blade on it.
make sure they hit.
That one did not have booming blade on it. I guess
No,
it
it wouldn't. He parried the booming blade.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes, you were correct.
He parried the first one. Jeez. What the heck?
Goni.
Get on.
Oh, because he's got the stupid eye dexterity. Okay. Duplicates. Okay. 6, 8, and 11. Okay. He charges in, and as the knight parries the first blow out of the way, that with the booming blade echoing out, he closes in and punches once. One of the mirror images destroyed. He swings out a second time. Another one destroyed. The final blow, wham! He hits him square in the center mass and sends him kind of staggering back with the 11 points of damage. But 2 images down on that one. Anything else for Oni?
No, I don't know what else to do.
I think that's. I mean, unless you wanted to spend a key point to flurry, that's what he's got. It sounded like an Oni move to me.
That is true.
Punch, punch, punch.
Where's his key points at? Oh, there they are. So yeah, I'll use a. And you said every time he makes an attack, he gets a key point back.
Yeah,
right?
every time he lands
Land.
an attack, he gains a key point with the Sura and Deva.
Okay, so then I would use a key point, and you get one more.
Oh,
Oh,
unfortunate. But always worth trying. All right. As he like wham with that last hit, and he charges or kind of closes that gap with a stomping elbow strike, the knight ducks out of the way and begins to get ready for his counter attack. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Takashi, it is your turn.
I got it.
All right, switch.
All right, I'm thinking. All right. Copy and paste.
On which one?
Let's finish off the one that Oni's working on first.
Okay. Both of those hit. Okay.
So
Okay.
the first one was sneak attack.
Unfortunately, the first one hits an echo, but now he is out of
Oh.
mirror images.
Hey.
I rolled
was
really
very
well in the mirror
sad.
images.
Very sad sneak attack either way.
Yeah.
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 But the second attack hits, and he has no more images. As the first one, the spray of water sends the last echo kind of drifting away. He no longer has that shimmering kind of billowing with heat look about him. Bam! Another one square in the center mass. 26 points of damage. Okay. All right. Anything else you wanted?
I was gonna ask, how thick's this fog?
It'd be lightly obscured if you're in it because like the tents are on fire and there are like some burning embers and corpses on the ground creating patches of smoke.
Okay, so you're saying is don't run into the tents.
I mean, you could.
You
I
could,
guess.
but there does seem to be smoke billowing out from within them and
It's not
many
run.
things here seem to be on fire.
Yes. So let's go behind the tent and hide.
Okay, make me a stealth check because you are being watched as you just shot something out of the guy's hand. So essentially, you're trying to hide in the instant that he has to look away to grab his sword before he comes for your ass.
Yes. But he also has disadvantage.
He does. He does.
And I have advantage.
You do.
Good luck.
That is very fair.
You heard of pocket sand? Well, this is pocket water. Splash.
Yeah, he does. He does not have a +9 to his perception, so there's not even a point in me rolling that. I'd have no. As you fire the two arrows out, you see as the knight sneers at you, looks down at Caraway, kind of leans over to grab his sword, and in that moment you hide behind the tent over here. He turns back towards you and doesn't see you. Fortunately, it is his turn next.
Can't hit Caraway, that's not allowed.
Let's see. Yeah.
No.
I just gotta think about what they would do, you know?
No.
But they try and take her hostage.
Here's the thing. He would, but that's what he's gonna do regardless.
You
He doesn't have to keep her alive to take her hostage here.
I mean, if he wants us to stop killing them, he'd be like, hey, stop, otherwise I'll kill her.
No,
We'll
nobody's
be like,
died
"You
yet,
kill
though.
her, we'll kill you.
Nobody's
He
dead.
turns. He turns to the one with shorter hair who looks gaunt and thin. The other Eladrin who stands kind of at the back, yeah. And the Eladrin smiles and goes, "Looks like we have found who we are looking for. Don't need them anymore." And he's going to drop his sword. So let's see if he can land a hit. He's got 2 attacks and advantage. Yeah,
Beans.
I know. I'm sorry, buddy. He would have come for you, but he was,
But you ran away.
you're hiding.
What if I flip him off?
I mean, do you want to keep yourself visible?
Yeah, I'll do that if it saves Caraway.
Okay.
Have my middle finger up, hiding behind the tent.
As he scans, he sneers and goes, "She's already on her last legs. I've got something more important to take care of." And then he, in a flash of heat and fire, and will close the gap on Takashi.
Means I'm not hiding. Can I use bonus action to dodge instead?
Sure
Or do you want
can.
me to-
Yeah,
Okay.
You could do that. You could do that. I'm willing to allow a little. Yeah, make sure I'm not missing anything here. Okay, cool. He'll make his 2 attacks at disadvantage. This is a 20 and a 17.
20 will hit.
20 hits, okay. As he closes in that gap, he like leaps through the air and a fiery heat appears 10 feet in front of you, takes one extra leaping step and lunges out with this long saber that erupts in fire. You take 18 slashing and 5 fire damage.
Damn.
He hits the ground with both feet, closes into that distance, and takes that second swing at you, and you raise your bow, and as you do, the water that you use kind of encompasses it and deflects the heat from his blade, deflecting the full attack.
Is his turn done?
His turn is done, yes.
I'm gonna grab him.
Okay, strike save, right?
Yes.
Get over here.
That is a 13? What's your DC on that? Should be spell save DC?
Yes. Spell save DC.
So I don't
Not
think that's
close.
going to work.
Yep. Oh, is that 5 feet?
Yeah. He was only about 15 feet away from you, and as you see him close that gap, that blast of heat, your hand is already kind of beginning to glow with that platinum energy as you call on the arm of Ascalon, and as he swings out for that second time and misses Takashi, the deflected attack, claw wraps around his stomach and pulls him to you. You can make your attack.
Hey.
That does hit. Okay. 9.
I'm getting one in before my turn, eventually.
Okay. Make sure. The next one's turn. He kind of just stands at the back, looking over at where the knight was, and smiles at Caraway, looks to Oni, raises one hand, dance. And Oni begins to dance.
Oh, man.
Irresistible dancing.
Right?
Actually,
Irresistible dancing.
I'll use my reaction to counterspell it.
Okay. All right. What level are you casting your counterspell at?
I will cast it at 4th level.
Okay, so go ahead, roll me a charisma check.
And...
Oh.
Rough.
Rough. Unfortunate. You kind of reach out, but as you do, you see the two Aeriths, the one that is kind of backpedaling a bit to get into a more advantageous position against the knight,
your fault.
and the other one that's staring at you, his head slightly cocked to the side, teeth bared, and a sadistic grin. The spell goes off, and Oni dances.
I'm just like, am I supposed to look different in her eyes? Because that just sounds the same.
Okay, now the question. What does a werebear with 11 hit points do?
Run, obviously.
Will she?
Yeah, right?
How about Caraway? Use your brain.
How about this?
Oh no.
Yeah, it's not good, is it? It's not particularly good.
It's fine. She'll be fine.
Is it?
If I can have a turn, it'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
I need to answer phone call.
Yeah, go for it. I have a lot of turns back to back right here, apparently.
Yeah, because we rolled great.
Right.
She picks herself up from the ground, looks across the field at all of you. Your timing could not be better, and leaps forward behind the one that is currently engaged with Oni dancing, and she's going to try her 2 claw attacks.
Draws her hands.
Or does she use her? No, she'll use her claws. With advantage. And that one already has used his reaction, so that'll definitely hit. The second one doesn't. She flashes out the first time and carves across his back, and he turns towards her with a sneer, and as she slashes down again, he twists out of the way, kind of goes into that like low shoulder stance. as he takes 16 slashing. And then Thorn. Caraway! The fuck are you doing? You need to run! 1, 2,
Cover
3,
her.
4, 5. Okay, let's see. Does he have... I mean, of course he does. Of course he does. Right? No,
Sure.
hold on here.
Like the Eladrin can teleport.
Well, that's it. I was like, of course he's got Misty Step, but he doesn't.
No.
Yeah.
He doesn't. I mean, he's a paladin,
Shield
but he's
back.
kind of... What he's going to do, you see him kind of like run forward, and as he's moving, he digs deep in and like lunges forward. He's going to do two things. He's going to use his action to dash, and then he's going to he's going to use his action surge ability to get his action back so that he can use lay on hands.
Good man.
And so he jumps into here and kind of grabs her by the shoulder, and you see this flash of rainbow chaotic energy as everything around him, the smoke, the fire, kind of like pulses out and then into her, and she regains. Oh, he's just going to use all of it. Like, that's all I got. Stay up. We need you. Aerith, it's your, that's all he has. So Aerith, it's your turn.
Well, I don't know that Rose is frightened of me, do I?
Nope. You have no idea why Rose is looking at you that way.
Also, there's one guy in front of me. I didn't see that.
Yep. Ken just pulled him there.
Sure is.
Let me put on my glasses. I will... What do I have? I will hit him with Butterfly Blade and a normal attack.
Okay. Did you want to do any movement before you? You don't need to fish for advantage. That's fine.
Hey.
Sure. I'll swing around him around.
So as you see the arm of Ascalon lunge out from Ken, this ephemeral, ethereal, draconic arm grab the knight and pull him close. You duck down as Ken swings out with his sword and twist around, and as you do, you rake the blade of your weapon across like his side and stomach, releasing the butterfly blade. You plant your feet behind and lunge out, and as you do, he twists out of the way, and the blade just scrapes against the armor. 20 just misses.
So 21 is their AC. Got it. This is how you math, ladies and gentlemen.
And it didn't eat. Your first attack didn't eat an image.
Haha.
Uh-huh.
Bonus action.
So he still has the 3. I forgot to roll for Ken's, but that's fine. 16, 18, 27. Got it. And then the butterfly blade's D4 to attack rolls?
Yes.
Okay.
Bonus action. What can I do? Bonus. That'll be my turn.
Okay. And we'll 1, 2, 3. Darting along the ground and moving with quickness and alacrity, much faster than almost as fast as Oni, pretty much as fast as Oni. This one darts across the battlefield and is going to post up next to Thorn, take his blade in both hands, and make his 2 attacks. I'm just making sure I'm not missing, because they both have auras around them, and I'm making sure that neither of them are interacting right now. Not that. Not, okay. They're both at the start of turn. Okay.
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Welcome back. Not really. Thorn ran in and healed Caraway.
He's about to get punched in the face though with a
So
sword.
yeah, he's about to get hit a couple times. I don't know why I rolled a disadvantage when it should have been advantage, but 27 and 30 both hit. One. Making sure. Yep, okay. Okay, got it. One heavy hit followed up by a lighter strike as Thor kind of staggers down from the first hit and raises his keyblade out of his left hand, left sheath. He hadn't even drawn his blades yet. Gets it kind of in the way to half block it, but still takes some of the damage. Rose, it is your turn.
All right. That. Perfect. I'm gonna reach one hand out towards Caraway. Just get ready.
I'm
And
ready
I'm
for you,
gonna
boss.
polymorph her.
Okay. Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Oh yeah.
Tyrannosaurus bear.
Okay. Let's see. Where are the pets? As the spell kind of hits her, she goes, "Oh, this is gonna be fun." Her entire form bulges and enlarges, and she transforms out of a transformation. And as the Tyrannosaurus roars and you kind of see the leaves and the trees billow with the impact of the magical arcana around you, you hear two other noises above you, followed by and you remember that Tazmikella is currently fighting a dragon in the sky above you.
Yeah. Get to that as
How
soon as we
far
can.
above?
You can't see her. All you can see is the canopy, which is about 50 feet above you, and you can hear the wing beats above that.
Gotcha.
Alright, then
Yeah,
bonus
we need to wrap
action.
this up quick.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Ken?
I said we need to wrap this up quick.
Ah, gotcha, yeah.
Bonus action. Reach out, grab Thorn by the shoulder, just get him. And Bardic Inspiration on him.
As you
And then
close the gap, he's parrying away that second hit, and he's looking harried. There's singes down like the side of his cheek from the bullet, the flame off of the blade, and as you rest your hand on his shoulder, there's a moment of calm that passes between the two of you, and he smiles at you, tightens the grip on his blades.
And then this guy right in front of me, I'll just, hey, eyes forward, asshole. And that's my turn.
Okay. You are no longer afraid of Aerith. You
Oh,
look
good.
over your shoulder and you see Aerith embroiled in combat with your enemy, and you're not quite sure why you were afraid of him.
I'm just standing here.
I'm just here.
I don't know. Aerith's really spooky with all those sparkles.
I didn't know sparkly could be so frightening.
I mean, it's like people being scared of clowns. It's just an odd fear.
Natural 20 on the first hit against you, Rose, and a
Okay.
19 on the second.
It'll hit, but it won't crit.
Ah, it doesn't crit because of your cloak. That's right.
Yes.
Oh,
So,
I have a perfect displacement.
yes,
That
don't forget your
too.
cloak of displacement. As
Type
the
it out,
other,
type it out.
as the next knight closes in, jumping over the body of one of his allies, he lands next to you, Rose, and slices out once, and you feel it connect across your back and spine, but the cloak hardens against it, and you only take 23 points of damage.
Okay, is that including the fire damage?
That is actually, so
Okay.
18? Are you immune to it
I
now?
am immune, yes, now.
Okay. As it hits in, the flames that lick out from the blade seem to be absorbed into Zanar and knock on your back. And you feel his presence there. Not a voice urging you to draw him and strike your enemies down, but a calm and gentle hand on your shoulder, letting you know that he's got your back.
So how much is it without that?
18.
18. Okay, perfect.
Sorry,
Thank
I thought I'd said that. That was my fault. This one has a Tyrannosaurus to deal with.
Yeah, I figured they have better things to deal with, so they can go do that.
As Caraway rises to her full height, an AC that matches his hit modifier, he still misses with a natural 1. As he swings out and she stomps, and he kind of like staggers back, his blade dropping low. He retightens his grip and drives it forward. The second with a 17 to hit. He did not roll well on either. Does manage to hit the T-Rex for 28 points of damage, but it's a big T-Rex.
That's what the meat shield is for.
Right? Next is going to be this one. Oh, boy. Want to go after Thorn, or?
It's a thorn or a T-Rex?
A T-Rex. It was a higher chance of being a T-Rex. And since Thorn has others on him, it's 5, 16, and 22. 2 more heavy strikes across the back heel of the left leg of the T-Rex as it kind of like. Ken, it is your turn.
Finally.
I know. I'm sorry, buddy.
Okay. We're good. Okay, well, we got this guy right here in between us, so might as well tee off on him. We're gonna do this first swing with Booming Blade. Where is Nidhogg? There we go.
That hits. All right. 22 also hits. Actually, he's going to use his reaction to parry the 22 because he can do that one. The 28 hits. And with a 5, it does not get eaten by a gun. It's a 6+ on the first shadow. Come on, game. All right. 26 points of damage, and he is Booming Blade.
Booming bladed.
Booming Bladed. Second attack parried. Anything else on your bonus action?
Oh. Great. Bonus action, bonus action, bonus action, bonus action, bonus action. No.
Cuss him
Okay.
out.
Nope.
Alrighty. Oni's turn. He dances, but make him a wisdom saving throw with advantage at the end of the turn.
You got it, Oni.
Hey.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. As the dance goes for about 6 seconds, it stops, and you see Oni look across the battlefield. Coming for you. That'll be his turn. Takashi, it's your turn.
I don't want to ride the T-Rex.
I'm sure she'd be down.
Alright, first let's move to the other side.
Yep.
And then... Oh wait, that's not there. Yeah, I can make it. Just bonus action dash and get on top.
Okay. As you run towards her, she's currently being harried at that side by the Eladrin. You dart past him and leap into the air. She kind of lowers her hindquarters and allows you to jump up onto that space, like right where the big, massive hind legs hit the tail. And you're kind of like holding on to a spine ridge on her back.
I'll take it. Alright, now I'm going to shoot. Control copy. Control paste.
Whom are you shooting? That one. Got it. Alright. 26 and 31 hit. First one is absorbed by a mirror, but the second one isn't.
Okay.
And 15 unfortunately misses.
Oh no, that's so I can do
Oh,
that.
so you can get damage. Right.
Mhm.
29. Got it.
And that is my turn.
All right. This one here, currently stuck between the two of you. Does he get? He does. He smiles towards Ken, and in that same flash of heat is going to appear behind Aerith
Bitch.
and do his 2 attacks.
I'm sorry, Earth.
Does a 26 hit you?
Maybe.
Yes. I don't have Blade Song on. I didn't turn it on.
I know. I don't know why you didn't sing, but I figure you have a reason.
Whatever.
Okay. As he appears behind you, the 26 hits, so the 32 definitely hits. You take a total of 35 slashing damage and 5 fire for a total of 40.
Resistance of fire.
Okay, so 2 fire, so 35 and 2, 37 total.
7 total.
As he disappears from in front of you and you kind of like open your senses, you feel the heat build from behind you. You turn, your weapon drawn, you see him as he drives the sword towards you, the flames licking out. You twist your body, but it carves across like your ribs, and you feel that burning cauterize the top layer of your flesh. And as you stagger back from it, he twists the blade and carves once more on the back, on the drawback. The Eladrin, or the other one, can't say what he is.
Butthole.
Let's see. Okay. He looks over at Oni, and with that same hand, actually, hold on. There's a big T-Rex here. Do you really want to do that?
There's also someone riding the T-Rex.
There is also someone riding the T-Rex.
Roll the dice.
Yeah, that's a fair point. We went after Oni the first time because Oni was the first one out there, but at this point, he's just going to kind of like step 5-10 feet back, just kind of getting away, and smiles, raises what looks like a piece of cloth, like a long strip of leather and fabric, but it's glowing with like a vibrant light green energy. And as he swings it around, it twirls like quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker, and then whoop, he's going to launch a few stones at Takashi.
Beans.
It's a 28 and a 24 to hit.
Yeah, those are it.
You take 13 bludgeoning and 1 psychic from the first one, and 6 bludgeoning and 7 psychic from the second. So a total of 19 bludgeoning and 8 psychic.
Ah, rocks.
What's the second one? Because
13 total.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
No better than Nicholas.
He just smiles and does
Tyranny.
not seem the least bit concerned with what is going on in front of him.
Does someone have mirror images as well up?
No, he's just kind of standing there. He's been at the background.
Okay.
Tyrannosaurus Caraway.
Go,
She's
Care
just
Bear,
gonna
go.
go after the one that's right between the two of them. Advantage attack. Oh yeah. You watch as
Hell yeah.
like you
Get
hold
fucked.
onto her back as her head drops down, completely engulfs the Summer Eladrin in front of her. snaps the jaws shut. She tosses her head back. You see his body limply fly into the air, and she catches it out of the air like a treat and swallows it whole.
I wouldn't recommend that. Oh, well,
Too late.
throw him up before you change back.
Sheesh. You would know, Rose, that she knows she doesn't care. She can then make her tail attack against the other one. That one's not an advantage. That doesn't hit. That's fair. That 20 on the first one was a good hit. But she kind of like stomps and looks over at the one right here and is looking down at him. Thorn will unleash his full combo on that one. He's not going to do his chaos right now. Okay, so he's going to do his two. He finishes drawing both his blades, and you see for the first time the blade that he carries in his main hand is this long, elegantly engraved, like, bastard sword. It's a hand-and-half sword, just long enough that he can wield it in one hand, but the grip goes about a little longer so he can put his offhand there if he needs it. And along the edges, it's partially serrated, and there are bits of it that jut out at these odd spikes that make it look like a key. He swings out twice with it. Wham, wham! Keyblade attack. That does not hit.
D12.
Oh, he has a D12 on the first, right? Yeah, that's what he calls it. He calls it his Keyblade. That was I rolled it to GM because I do dice rolls by reflex that way, but I rolled a 12 with that D12.
Hey.
And so, brimming with the confidence, he swings out twice. The first one with a 27 to hit, hitting heavily. He's just going to drop a level 3 Chaotic Smite into that as well.
I'm going to throw that over to
So
Takashi.
That does that, and then 1-8 Acid, Thunder, Poison, or Cold. He's just going to do Cold because that seems the most appropriate for 30 points of damage on the first hit. Second, he kind of like steps into it and swings back on the back step, on the drawback. The Eladrin raises his sword and with a parrying attack, uses his reaction to parry the blade, getting his AC up to... Actually, no! It gets it up to 25, which would still hit, so he's not going to do that. He's just going to hit. Has 17 smite charges left. Yeah, he's mad.
We Yankee.
It's another 30 cold damage. See, bam, bam, swings out twice, both hitting with this blast of icy energy that seems to encompass and emanate off of the target. And as he's staggering back from that second hit, he drives forward with his offhand blade.
Hey.
And then he's just going to use one more charge because the dude's looking pretty weak. And he doesn't want to blast all of his stuff right now. But it's a crit. You got to, you know?
Yeah.
So 18, 29, 36 points of damage.
Yeah.
He drives the sword through the knight's chest, and as it like plunges in, he and falls to the ground, draws the blade out, and it kind of like it seems to almost glow with the heat of the blood of the Summer Eladrin. He turns and faces the other one. Aerith, it is your turn.
I turn around and blade song.
Okay. Yes.
And I will... I'll attack him with Butterfly Blade.
Okay.
No, well, since he decided to move, I'll attack him with Booming Blade.
Oh, that's true. He did. He did, and he did have Booming Blade on him too. So yeah. Well, actually,
Does it work
Misty
with
stepped.
teleport? I can't remember yet.
It doesn't, because it's not movement. It's a teleport. But it's a fair point. Fair point. 31 does hit. You can't parry that one.
No.
Fuck you.
Alright. 16
Blade, why?
damage.
I'll whack him again.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, everybody with those crits.
I'm gonna
Glad
use
that the
a
game seems
charge
to
of my
know.
King of Bahamut,
Okay,
just because I can.
right? So as you turn and slash against or out at him, the booming blade striking against his chest and sending him kind of staggering, you see an opening, like his footing is just about to hit this stone. And then as you see it, you blink, and then it happens. And as you see that moment of opportunity, you lunge forward, activating the activating truth along with it, the blast of radiant energy from within him. 31, 21, it's 52. 52 is greater than 49, so he is no longer with a... The body is blown back into the ground and it's kind of just lays there, sizzling.
That's what you get, bitch.
All right. Let's see. This one, is he... How smart is he? Does he know... I mean, they're knights that have fought you. Yeah, he knows. He saw you cast the spell. He's going to turn towards you, Rose, and try to break your concentration in the only way he knows how. With force.
Force.
22 and a 23?
I'll
Actually, it's a
use...
22 and an 18.
Okay, the 18 will miss, and I'll use a charge from my cloak to make him re-roll it for the first one.
The 22? Okay. It's a 20?
Meets.
Okay. You take 16 slashing and no fire.
Okay, 16.
And make me a concentration check.
That is con. Good thing I have advantage.
So I saw the burned one. It was like, all
Great.
right, well, at least you burned that. Okay. That is his turn. Rose, it is your turn. I cannot believe I'm
Alright.
forgetting. Can you do something for me?
Yeah.
Can you make me a wisdom saving throw?
Okay.
Okay, you are fine, and each of them, as you step within about 5 feet of them, the heat that billows off of them, it is imposing, it is intimidating, and as you get closer and closer, every instinct within your mind is telling you to turn tail and run. But you fought these bastards before. They've never had skills like these, but you
I'm not
fought
afraid
them.
of fire.
You're not afraid of fire.
Alright. That. There's only
Yeah,
2,
Rose is not
and then
afraid
that
of
guy left.
fire. She's afraid of sparkles.
Yeah.
It's just these 3 left, right?
Back. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
the two
two
in
that
the
are next to you
standby.
and the one in the back. Yep.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and steal and strike then, still.
Okay.
If I can find it. There we go.
That's the damage.
All right. And you make the 3 attacks, right? Because I think you can only target a creature once with it.
Mhm.
So it's just... Oh god, I wish it would just roll the attack. What do I roll
Just
to
use
hit?
Zinar.
Okay.
It's a spell attack, so I don't know if you have
Yeah.
a melee spell or just.
Okay, no, yeah,
roll a
it's just
melee-
your spell
or just
attack
roll-
modifier. Yeah, it's like one of your spell attacks. So it should
I
just
would
be the
just-
d20 plus
Yeah.
13.
Okay.
You could use the Sock and Buskin, also uses your spell ability
Yeah.
modifier. I think that's what we've used in the past.
I think so. Okay, then I can just roll that, because that's annoying.
And what order are they going in?
Below, right, far.
Okay. The right and far both hit.
Okay.
No,
That's
as
fine.
you kind of like crouch down, you reach up. What weapon do you use for the attack?
I'll use Zinar.
Okay. You reach over your back, you draw him, and in that instant, you feel time slow down. You all see as Rose separates out. 3 roses all appear with this great sword drawn right behind the target. Boom, boom, boom. 3 forceful blasts. One of them manages to duck out of the way of the blade.
And then
The other
is that
two take 28.
is that the damage for all of them, or do you roll damage separately? I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
Show spell description.
On a hit, a target takes 6.
So I would say you. I will. Okay, so you and Aerith are the ones using the spell. How do you guys want to do it? Do you want to roll it once or multiple times? Because there's benefits
I'd
and
like
costs
to
to
roll
both.
it multiple times. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So the 28 is the first one. Go ahead and roll me the second one. 34. That is better. And the
Hey.
third one.
There was
that-
another one. The first one missed.
That's well. The first one. Okay, I see. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know if you wanted me just to roll the hit or.
No, you are good. You guys did it
Okay.
just right. All right. As Rose appears in front of the one in the back, he kind of like. Thank you for closing the gap.
Wanted to be face to face. You want to dance?
Let us. Anything else you want to do?
Bonus action. I'll use that to unsettling words on him.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Summer Eladrin is going to. You just ran to him, so he's just going to fight back against you. What's your AC at now, Aerith?
Mine?
Yeah.
25.
25. So 23 and a 22 both miss. As you have begun your blade song, the world around you kind of slowing into that haze of combat where you have the moment you need to recalculate, to think. You close that gap with the next knight, and as he turns and raises his blade, you manage to deftly dodge out of the way of both strikes. Ken,
Is that the
it is your
best I
turn.
can do?
Just looking. This fight's looking a little close to wrapping up, so I won't. I'm gonna just do this, and then while I'm gonna hit this one with my first attack, and then this one with my second.
Okay, so the first one has advantage, second one doesn't.
Yeah, first attacks with boom and blade.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
Hey, everybody getting those crits.
Thunder gauntlets.
Right? You dart into position, twisting up against the one that is fighting against Thorn, and as you see Aerith dodging the one in front, his movements quick and precise. The Eladrin harried by the effort it takes to try to follow this lightly armored melee combatant. You see that opening right at the base of his spine and drive the like underhanded jab into the releasing the Thunder Gauntlets. Go ahead, roll me damage.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. 38
This go hard.
for 55 points of damage. Sheesh.
Hey.
Okay. Boom.
He's still alive.
Echoing blast. Yeah, he hadn't. The attacks up until then on him had been eaten by his echoes, but he only has one left, and he is still alive. He didn't save on that one. He rolled a 9.
Neat.
Second hit.
That hits.
Oh, almost another crit.
It was almost another crit. That one, unfortunately, was an 11. So with his last mirror image faded,
Ow.
he turns towards you, Ken. But he is no longer protected by his heat wave.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay. Oni's turn, as he has now concluded the dancing.
Alright, we'll move him into an advantage.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure I got the right sheet. So he gets 3 hits, key point,
Oh,
Okay.
that's correct.
Hey,
That crit
Yeah.
also gives, was it?
Advantage.
everybody advantage.
Everyone has advantage. Yep. The 20 as the 21 comes out, it would have hit, but he raises his blade and parries it out of the way, so that attack does not hit. Natural 20 and 24 both do.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. How many? Oh. He doesn't block the 20. It does block the 24.
Okay, so he doesn't block the first one?
Yeah, the first one got through as I rolled a 3. He had 3 mirror images left on that guy.
That means booming blade would go off.
Well, no, sorry. The first one was parried.
Okay.
The second one got through. The crit got through. The third one got eaten by an echo or a mirror
Gotcha.
image.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Don't use that. Key point. So that's 2 unarmed strikes.
God,
Oh my
God.
everyone's kidding.
Oh my goodness.
We're gonna die.
Yeah,
All
we
right.
are.
24, 16. I need to see if
Go. Oh,
no.
Go.
And
Oh.
yes, okay, so another 16. He is now out. Well, he has 1 image left. As the 11 guy, I keep blocking the non-crits and the crits. But hey,
I mean, you know.
the game knows what I had planned, so it's giving me what I need. He's still he's still up there. Looks quite annoyed. All right. Any other movement for Oni?
For the Shadow Bar, does that use Unleash Incarnation, or is Unleash Incarnation only for the attack?
So when you take the attack action, you can use your Unleash Incarnations to just perform an additional attack, just 1 additional attack from the Echo's location.
You can't do anything else, though. It's just that.
Right. So the way that the Echo works is you can swap places with it as a bonus action. You can make any attacks that you would make from its position, and it has an ability to like take an attack for a friendly if it's within range.
Gotcha. Well, I didn't know if, like, to use Shadow Martyr, I had to use an Unleash Incarnation. So I'm just gonna. It looks like it's a no. I just have to. I can only do it like once per long rest. But I will.
I don't know Shadow Martyr. Yeah. So this is the one that that uses its reaction to take an attack for a creature that's targeted at something else. But the Unleash Incarnation is just that's just used whenever you're making the attack sequence.
Okay, and I will do that just to give him another attack.
All right, 1 more attack. 27 hits. Okay, and let me make sure. 8 on the die, so it gets through. 18 damage. All right. All right. Now it's your turn, Takashi, as you ride the back of...
Going from one to the other is not fun.
I know. It's so hard, but you're the best suited to run a combat monkey.
All right. You know what? I don't like that. I don't.
No,
Okay.
he's not the monkey. Oni's the monkey.
All right. Let's do Action Surge
Okay.
and Fighting Spirit. So that's 4 attacks with advantage.
Okay.
Let's use with Sharpshooter. Because I don't like that spellcaster.
As you kind of like plant your footing, you feel as Caraway lowers her haunches and kind of stabilizes her body to help. Oh my god. 3 19s.
Damn.
And it's all going at the caster?
Yes.
Okay.
Will it live?
Because I don't like spellcasters.
It was 4 attacks, right?
Yes, they throw
Okay.
a rock at me.
Yeah, they did. All 4 of those hit.
How dare.
So this is just so I can do
Mhm.
the damage. The first one has... I keep pulling
Sneak.
up Oni sheet. First one has Sneak.
Okay.
The next 3. 2, 3.
That's sneak attack damage. Jeez.
Yeah, my stakes have been really low. But that's not like that matters when you get hit a lot.
Okay. As you plant your footing here, let me make sure I'm not missing anything that he might have to help.
Just kill the wizard one turn.
I mean, it was a lot of damage. Okay. All right. This will be interesting. This will be really interesting. Okay. So, as you plant your feet, take your fighting spirit, and release these 4 precise shots. Rose, you had just materialized in front of the Eladrin, and after striking him, he kind of staggered back, and he was reaching for something at his waist. And as he pulls from his waist this small, kind of opaque vial with a cork top on it, you see as 4 strings of water soar over your shoulder. Blam, 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 blam! Each one sending him staggering back, and he hits the ground. His hands go limp, and the vial just rolls out onto the ground.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, okay, you know what? I'm glad I killed him, because I don't want whatever's in that vial.
I'm sure it would have been fun.
Rose, drink it.
Yeah, okay.
See what it does.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna drink it.
Alright, but yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, that's an effective turn. That changed what I had planned.
Sorry.
We're in cleanup mode now. It's fine. It works. What is the range? It's 10 feet. That's really cool. She's going to like stand behind Thorn and like lower her head over Thorn, and as Thorn looks up as she kind of like casts him in shadow,
yeah.
she's gonna make her bite attack.
Get him.
Just drooling all over the place.
29.
Oh, so
man.
close.
Advantage because.
Yeah, that's true.
Bonnie
Fish for
crit.
that crit.
Okay,
Oh.
so 29 does hit.
Yeah.
He had 39 hit points, guys.
Eat him.
She snatches another one up, but this one she just sort of like shakes around in her teeth like a dog, and then just throws the limp and tattered body across the battlefield over here before roaring once again. Thorn is going to dart forward into that space, and with both his blades drawn, he's just going to try to end this. Can he get advantage with anything? No, but that's fine. He does not need it. He'll use first level smites in each of them. So he does 3 of those, because he can do that for 3. As he jumps forward. Actually, the last one was just in the offhand blade, which is lower attack. So it's 9, 24, 27, 37, 41. Okay. Each one, well, yeah, I can at least use, because he can control his chaos a little bit more now, so he doesn't just deal. It's more of like a chaos bolt. He can choose which of the elements depending on the damage rolls, so he can at least avoid fire, which he knows
Right.
they're immune to fire.
That's kind of their thing.
Yeah, but with the rest, you just see as he jumps forward, bam, 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 and with 3 heavy hits, each one erupting in ice, the other in thunder, and one final blast in poison, the Summer Eladrin falls back to the ground, dead. You hear above you.
Yeah. As soon as I
Know
have
that
a
the
second.
battle still goes. So we are now out of initiative. What's everyone doing?
I'm gonna grab that vial real quick and then cast sending to Taz.
Okay, what do you say?
Taz, lead it down here so we can reach you and help.
Is there any way to open up the canopy?
You hear in her mind, or back in your mind, it's taking all my effort to keep it at bay. I'll try. I'm so glad you're here. Meet me at the far edge of the forest, the wide clearing. You know the one.
Aerith, can I borrow your magic broom?
Now? Maybe? Why?
Caraway kind of.
I have like 500 feet of range on my longbow, so as long as I can get above the canopy, I can assist. And you got a magic broom that doesn't... It's not attunement, right?
No, it's not attunement.
I will give it back. I promise. There might be a few scratches in it, but it'll be fine.
Caraway stomps across the battlefield with you on her back, Takashi.
Or we're going this way.
It kind of like goes over to Rose and starts nudging at Rose. About 15 seconds pass.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah,
Just trying to
probably
see.
get off before she turns back into a bear.
You
mean-
leap off of her. She nudges at you again.
Sorry, one second. I was just looking for something.
It's all good.
I give Takashi my broom, and as he grabs it, I'm still holding on to it, and I go, "You break it, you owe me."
I got 9 gold.
You're
Wait,
gonna
I have
owe me a
5
lot
platinum
more.
too. I don't know who gave me the 5 plat. I think Oni gave me the 5 platinum. That should be enough for the.
All right. Well, I don't know if Takashi's getting ready to start going, but I'm gonna drop the polymorph on her.
All right, as you release the polymorph, she kind of like nods, turns her back, and you see as the regurgitated form of the Summer Lantern is
Ew.
produced.
I told you to throw
as
it
you
up.
know, she retakes her werebear form. Sorry, move tokens, move tokens, move tokens, move tokens. She retakes her werebear form. I know, but sometimes you just can't help eating a bitch. So
Fair.
we've got to follow them. They took a Lurin. They've got him. They're going to question him. We've got to stop them before they get out here.
I need to go after Taz. I need to help her.
She
Can-
looks at you. He knows everything. He knows all of our agents, all of our spies, all of our plans. If she gets her hands on him, she shakes her head. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's more.
Oh, good.
This all started when they dropped something from the sky. Some sort of spike or spire. It prevented Lady Taz from being able to reach you. She said it was some sort of domain. I was at the center of camp. I ran here to get a Lurin after it fell, and that's when I saw them taking him. You really showed up right in their nick of time.
Where's the spire?
If we'd been back sooner.
Thorn steps forward. What do you mean center of camp? The mess pit near the spring, where the cooking's done. You know. He nods. I know the way. But Taz.
All right. Hold on. This is. There's a lot of things to do. Fuck it. Takashi, you have the broom now. Come with me. Oni, you too. You can fly. Right?
Can do.
Fly?
Yeah, he kind of like steps into the air, and you see as these 2 platinum wings unfurl from his back in pure spectral energy, and he kind of lifts into the air with this silent billowing of draconic wings. Where are we
Rest of
going?
you, we're going after Taz. The rest of you, Thorn. I don't know which one's more important, Alurin or this spire.
Hey, Rose, don't you, if I may suggest, why don't you swap me and Oni out? I think I can be a little bit of more assistance with, with justice. Maybe it can add an extra effect against the Fey Dragon.
I want you there. I do. I know he moves faster, Ken. We need speed. I want you
I'm
there.
not speeding.
Of pure lightning wide across the sky.
All right, I'm gonna start flying up right now because I
Yeah,
can
pick
already
one, and I'm turning into the fastest bird I can.
An eagle.
Peregrine
Pretty
Falcon.
sure.
I think
Or,
it's,
sorry.
but
I
yeah,
think it's the giant eagle.
by the D&D rules, I think the giant eagle is your fastest and your biggest. Okay, so Takashi and Rose, you both head up into the canopy. Oni is following that, right?
Yeah, taking Takashi and Oni.
Okay, who is leading the way? This is
Uh,
the one
guess-
that I could not get ready, so we're gonna have to do yours theater of mine.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we're probably gonna do it in the sky at this point.
That's
Yeah.
why I couldn't get it ready.
Yeah.
I mean, all
I
I have
guess we're going after the captive guy.
I mean, oh shit. Caraway looks at him. We can't abandon Alarin. He stood by us for so long. Thorn nods. What does it mean for it to be a domain? I don't know. I don't even know what that means.
Is there anything I can roll to maybe assist with deciphering what's going on?
Roll an Arcana check. Actually, I'll give you 2 rolls. Roll me Arcana and Insight.
Okay.
Because there's 2 different ways you could do this, and your mind is at the moment in 2 different very polar directions.
Can I roll Arcana about this fire domain as well?
Sure, roll me Arcana.
I'm gonna use a charge of Puzzler's Way.
Sounds good. Okay, there you go. So, Ken, you know of domains, draconic domains. They establish a force of will over a territory. You've been in many of them. You've been in some of them that are harder to get out of than others, like the Dracolich's domain. You've stepped into the domain of the very first young white dragon that was barely being set up as it was establishing itself. But normally they're in fixed points. However, you're in the Feywild. The rules don't necessarily need to apply here. Aerith, you make those same connections, but this arcane spire, Caraway had said it was dropped from the sky. You remember feeling a little bit of strange resistance during Rose's teleport spell, like you were punching through something, and you remember Rose having that kind of look of confusion as you arrived here, right before everything popped off. You don't know what the intent of it is, but you can feel the presence of a domain building here. And you know that once in a dragon's domain, they're the masters. They make the rules. You also look around and see dozens of bodies, destroyed and decimated, laying on the ground, trying to heal.
I say we go after this obelisk thing because I feel like it might be a hint into Titania's area.
I concur. But wait, is the obelisk in the same direction as this captive?
Not really. They made a beeline after taking him towards the edge of the forest that way. We'd have to go. She points off in a direction like this way. We'd have to head up there to get towards where the spring is, where we set up the feeding, the mess hall pit. If we choose one, we're going to lose the other.
Damn it.
I can go after Alarin. I'm feeling better. Thorn.
No. I don't want to leave you over there alone. There's no telling what kind of backup the captors have. But I also don't want to leave Taz up there.
While you guys have this discussion,
2, 2, and 2.
Well, here's the thing: the
Split
three of you have
further.
already left. So while the
Yeah.
Yell really loud, like, "Hey, come back! We need Woody."
two... Can somebody
so.
who's
I'm
leading the
thinking
way
we-
through the canopy? Go ahead. Sorry, Ken.
So, okay, they're going to support Tasmikella. So that's... I'm sure they'll be fine, and then they can just shoot ascending my way in case things go belly up. So I think we should grab that. Was it Alurin, you said?
He's the... Thorn kind of looks towards you. Yeah, he's our, chief representative from a few of the smaller villages. You met him yesterday. He leads a large portion of our armies, and he's our, well, spy master. So, kind of knows the secrets.
All right. Okay. And Ken will put a hand on Thorn's shoulder. He's like, take a breath or two. Let's go get him.
Okay, to the edge.
And we'll try to wrap up quick, and then we'll go support Rose and Tasmikella as soon as we can.
Okay. Caraway drops to the ground and starts snooping at the ground in her werebear form. I have his scent. Stay with me. And she's going to start running as fast as she can. She has a 60-foot sprinting speed, using her action to dodge. All right, you're going to haste yourself. Remember, in a long run, haste might not necessarily be useful as you do get stunned
let's
after a
not
minute.
Use haste
Yeah,
just
don't.
yet.
Yeah, okay, never mind. I disregard.
Okay. As the four of you run through, following Caraway, who is leading the charge into the canopy?
As I know where she was talking about, right? That she's trying to head towards.
Yeah, it's kind of like split the difference between the two directions. One was at like 2 o'clock, one was at like 5 o'clock, and she's going to be off towards like 3 o'clock.
Okay, well I'll just head. I'll lead through the canopy, I guess, unless.
You're gonna have to lead because the broom only has 30 feet. But as long as I'm within 500 feet of range, I can start shooting.
Well, you can. If you don't have. Use the broom when we get up there. Ride out. I can carry you. For a little bit.
I guess I could sprint on the ground and just go 150 feet, and then use the broom.
Up to you.
Yeah, let's do that. That's probably faster. Sprint 150 feet, and then once I get to where I need to be, I'll fly up.
Okay, all right. Rose, can you roll me a wisdom check with advantage from the eagle?
Wisdom with
Or
advantage.
survival if it has that.
I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm trying to find the sheet because I have. There it is. Okay. You said survival
Yes.
or wisdom with advantage. Okay.
It's just unlimited. Okay. You take off, jumping into the air and taking on your full eagle form. You fly up through the canopy, kind of carving a way through the branches. And the eagle's speed is faster than both Takashi and Oni, because Oni's movement speed is, well, he has a, 40 feet movement speed.
Yeah,
So
but he can
40
like step of the
flight.
wind, I think, too, if he needs to go faster.
That's true. He can action dash, and he can use
Step of the wind.
his step of the wind. It uses his key points, so he can only do it a few times. But
We
he
just
does
gotta
have
Just
a
gotta catch up.
All right. As you breach the canopy, you kind of twist in your large bird form before leveling out. Roll me a perception check first off, because you're the first one up there.
And I have keen sight, so I have advantage on perception checks. That.
Okay. They are about 600 or so feet away from you, off in a, well, let's just call it eastish direction, using the map here as like north, south, east, west. And as you kind of lock into them, you twist your bird form and redirect your movement towards there as you see another bolt of lightning crackle out towards this very odd-looking dragon. Its body thin, almost like a snake. Its chest kind of bulging out into this, like, almost thin, ridged rib cage. 4 large, almost dragonfly-like wings that beat stupidly fast, and a long, narrow neck that ends in a long, kind of almost wyvern-like maw. The body is covered in thick vines and flowers, and it moves with like such alacrity within the air that it's hard to describe. As the lightning carves across, it twists in the air and completely dodges the lightning, and then turns towards her, and you see this blast of blackish green fog kind of close the gap between the two of them, and she gets hit by it. There's a streak of brilliant light from within the fog that back into the Fey Dragon, and it turns and kind of roars towards the sky. As Taz, you see her kind of like limp, one wing going a little weak and start to fall a little bit. She's still in the air, but she's been at this for a while, and she's starting to look weak. As you take all of this in, you see through the canopy below you, Oni punches up, and then ahead of you about 50 or so feet, Takashi astride the broom. What are the three of you doing?
Double dash towards her with my movement, and then I'm gonna try to like screech as loud as I can to try to get her attention.
Okay, roll me a charisma check from yourself. I'm gonna set us up a little bit of a drawing board map. Because again, I couldn't find a good map for a
Good sky map.
battle. Yeah.
Right?
Just all blue.
Yeah.
Well, it's like you're I was looking for one that had you flying, because technically as you breach through this canopy, you look down below you and you see a sea of orange and green, of red and blue and purple, as the forests of the Feywild stretch out in every direction beneath you. The sky above you glowing with that brilliant deep orange purple of twilight that you are so accustomed to here. We'll move between maps as we need to. Because at this moment, as you guys are double dashing to close that distance, I need you three to roll me initiative.
Okay.
Where is my... Oh no, did I not?
I have no valid token.
Oh, right. I didn't actually put your tokens on this page. Give me one sec. Where's the rose token? There it is.
Sorry, Kyle. I took both of you, so now you're gonna...
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah. Solid 5.
Let's see, where is this? I'm going to go ahead and drop here. Is the distance, obviously, the square is not going to be to scale. So I'm trying to just be able to do that, but
Yeah.
I don't know why that came out sideways. And where is my... Oh no. Oh no. I know I made it.
No, no.
I can't even find the source. What the heck? Always thought that I had my prep done, and then I learned that it's not done.
No.
Just draw a circle with a smiley face.
two of them are embroiled in combat. No, one too big. There we go. Yeah, there you go. And it's about, like I said, you're about 550 feet away from it right now. You guys all rolled your initiatives, so I need to throw in add turn 25. Add turn 28. Jeez.
Right. And mine was a 5, not 25. That was my charisma check from before.
I see. Yes, that would make sense as to why all of these initiatives were so good.
Right. And then not so good.
Use your token instead.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can lure her back towards us instead of
Yeah, get her
where we had-
attention.
Yeah, planned.
I want
just
her
went-
attention.
Okay. Yeah.
That's how you die.
It's
Alright.
fine.
That.
You can be the distraction. I will stay as far away as possible.
Far away as possible, and you can still hit with your bow.
Okay, so as you screech out, moving as quickly as you can, you see as the two shapes both turn and face towards your direction. Takashi, you are up first.
How far until I'm within 500 feet?
You would have to go about another 60 feet. You got about 50 feet until you're within that 500-foot range.
The broom only goes 30.
You can dash.
Does that work on the...
Yeah, it's just movement.
Oh. So yeah, so I can dash, use bonus action dash, goes 60 feet. So I'm just
Okay.
barely within range.
Okay. You bonus action dash to get within range, twisting the broom and hovering in air just above the roof of the canopy.
Yeah, let's risk it. Let's see if,
Oh.
Oof.
oh, no. I shouldn't have risked it.
As you
I mean,
draw
I
your
think-
first arrow, you kind of raise the bow to account for the distance and release the shot. And as you do, the dragon twists in a spiraling kind of corkscrew, and the shot goes right through the center of it. The second arrow, boom, going completely wide.
Well, Oni's turn.
Alrighty. Oni, it is your turn.
So he's gonna keep on flying. Because he has 40 feet to fly?
Yeah, he can move 40 feet, and then he's at about 510 feet away from them at the moment.
Okay, let's have him dash and then use a key point to use Step of the Wind to dash again. as a
Okay.
bonus action.
So he's going to get to about 430 feet away.
Just put him slightly in front of nobody. And that's all.
Okay. Oni darts forward at maximum speed, kind of curling in the wings around him to move as fast as he can across the treetops. As Taz is turning towards you and like twisting in the air to move towards you, the dragon that has been following her, still within range. He's going to unleash his attacks on her as he's been trying to knock her out of the sky. Well, it was a 3 on the dice, a 3 and 11, and the third one's a natural 20. So
No.
fortunately, the two claw attacks, as he swipes in and swing at her, both of them moving towards you guys in that dance of flying creatures that are moving around each other, attacking, striking, knocking each other away. You see as he gets in on Taz, it strikes out twice with the claws, but she manages to deftly dart out of the way, and then as she kind of pushes away from him with her lower limbs, he turns and wham, cracks into her back with the tail. She kind of like limps down, and you see as her lower legs start brushing along the canopy. Has his turn. See if she gets her dragon breath. She does not. Man. What does she do? Put myself in this position.
This is your last resort.
Yeah, she'll turn. Drink a potion. He's going to. Yeah. She's going to use her. Yeah, she's gonna have to use her action to disengage and just try. No, it doesn't get her anywhere though, because he's chasing her.
Can she dodge? Use an action to dodge instead, just to play passive.
She could. Okay, that's a good thought. So as she kind of like drags her lower claws along the top of the tree canopy, she pulls them in, twists her body to keep him within sight. So action to dodge, and that's all she's got. She's just trying to make it to you. So they are now about 500 feet away from you, Rose.
Okay.
What you doing?
100. Just keep going, so I can do 120, I think, if I use my action to dash.
Okay. You
So
fly forward as fast as you can, keeping up with Oni as the two of you dart past Takashi, the streams of water cutting through the air. It is now your turn again, Takashi.
And let's turn off equivalent of great weapon fighting. I forget what it's called. Right?
Sharpshooter.
And let's just hit them.
The 35 hits.
Damn, it's higher than 22.
As the blast of water slams into the body, the vines tighten up around where the impact point is and disperse the impact. The 35 manages to find a weak spot in that, and 19 damage. Got it?
I'll move just 30 feet closer, just so in case they move away.
Okay, you drift forward as fast as you can while still maintaining your ability to fight. Is Oni still dashing forward with?
Yes, and key point included.
Okay, so another key point, so he's going to go another 120, so he's now 260.
Okay.
As Taz curls in to take the dodge action, the large Fey dragon pushes away from her, pulls his head back, and with a 6 on his d6,
No.
you see as energy grows within his mouth and This billowing blast of blackish, bright green light fully encompasses Taz. You see those same streaks of back through the smoke and into him as it roars. Roll damage. Give her saving throw.
Don't do it.
I'm not close enough to use Oni's Martyr.
Okay.
Is the fairy dragon wounded then from Taz fighting it from earlier?
Roll me a perception check because you have really, really good vision, being a sharpshooter.
Your special eyes, see.
Okay. He doesn't look wounded.
Oh.
Oh,
It
that's
looks It looks fine.
good.
I think we might have to run.
Taz rolls a okay. She gets a 25 on her save, so she manages to save, takes half damage.
Well, that's good.
Go, Taz, go.
As the smoke clears, you see the one wing that was wounded and is kind of like bleeding is now like it looks like the wing of a moth. It's tattered and she's like struggling to catch the wind to keep herself aloft. On her turn, Rose, you hear a voice in your mind. I can't stay aloft. Find me in the clearing. I love you.
Just come here. I just need you within range.
She's trying. She's trying. She continues to fly towards you, but she is barely able to keep herself out of the canopy. Like each effort, each wing beat lifts her up by about 10 feet, and then she falls back in. She's like running along the top of the trees. You see limbs of trees being torn out as she attempts to keep herself in the air. But in that moment, there was one thing that was more important to her. They are now 340 feet from you, Rose.
40.
How close do you need to be?
120.
All right, so you continue to double dash forward, or to dash forward as fast as you can.
What am I? This 80.
Where's Eodos and Dimension Door when you need him?
Right.
For now, I would say just keep dashing if we can.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say, if
What do you think would happen if we gave Taz a Celestial Lotus to eat?
I don't know.
Do you have anything else, Rose?
Yes. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out math and
Well, hit me with it. I'm good at math.
so how high above the ground are we?
You'd estimate probably about 80 feet.
80 feet?
The canopy is about 20 feet thick, and it was about 50 feet off the ground, 50, 60 feet from where the trees grew before the canopy grew thick. And you're pretty much
Okay.
directly above the canopy.
Yeah, so if I use my full double dash to... I can go 160. If I drop polymorph and, fall, can I get within 120 of her? Can I go an extra little bit?
Unless you're slingshotting yourself.
Yeah.
You'd have to roll for it. Let's see, because you can move 160.
Yeah. Because with the movement, I can get within 180.
You're trying to gain another 60 feet.
Yeah. By falling.
Let me see. Roll me athletics from the giant eagle, and if that's what you want to try, that's what it would take. You gotta work your eagle form as hard as you can and roll the dice.
Okay. I don't even know if it's gonna help, but that's what I'm gonna try to do.
Free falling.
Right. So you said athletics from the eagle?
Yeah, it does take your action to do this, so
That's true.
yeah, I just don't want you to set yourself up for something that you're not going to be able to follow up on, you know?
Sorry about that. I had a work call.
All good.
Okay. Yeah.
We're still trying to decide what to do given all of the dilemmas.
She's gonna kamikaze herself.
Probably.
You better not.
If we can get her to the ground, this might be dumb, but I can use some spells to make us stealthy, and we can just try and sneak our way out of there.
I'll just try to do 60 feet then. Or the 160.
Just go the 160?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so you continue to fly forward as fast as you can. Behind you, Oni is keeping up, but he was like, if you had 160 dash and he had a 120 dash, he'd be probably at like 260 at this turn. Takashi, it is your turn.
Alright, Rose, did you want the stealth plan, or are we trying to fight the dragon?
I mean, if you can get its attention, that would be nice. Because I think first thing, we have to get everybody together at least.
Question for the DM. If a hurricane were to blow through with like 50 to 80 miles per hour wind, how much would it affect the enemy dragon flying?
Less than it would affect you guys flying, but it would affect it.
But it doesn't affect us. Let's say that wind only affects enemies, and our speed is actually double. I'll just copy paste what I.
Yeah, no, I remember it. I mean,
Hurricane.
It's possible.
I feel like there's a but somewhere.
There is a but.
Probably.
So we completely throw out the stealth option. Alright.
I don't know.
Stealth or...
Stealth is... I just don't even know if stealth is really an option anyways, because dragons.
Okay, well then let's do hurricane.
Okay. Virgin.
Technically it lasts an hour because of the different upgrade.
It says that your allies and you have doubled movement.
Yeah. Right.
Allied projectiles are unaffected.
Yes. But they're a flying creature and the wind's 50 to 80 miles per hour.
So are you though. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, okay. All right. Yeah.
I will
yeah.
let you do what you want.
No.
with this.
No. This is the story. I'm cool with this. Okay. All right. As you see Rose and Oni darting ahead of you, still astride the broom, you reach down into the quiver and you draw forth that power. And with that large arrow of water into the sky, there's a crack of arcane energy around you guys. The winds.
Also, this is affecting Ken and the rest of the group and Aerith.
Yep. Yeah, it is.
So they'll run faster as well.
It all picks up and begins to whip the treetops around. The reddish purple sky becomes obscured by black clouds, and heavy rain begins to fall all around you. You feel as your own body becomes a part of the wind itself, and you feel lighter and faster. Anything else for you, Takashi?
That takes my entire action, so...
Okay.
Actually,
Oni's turn.
closer. Just 30 feet.
I think he actually should be hitting 260 this turn.
With the double movement speed, he would be at 240.
240. That sounds right, yeah. Because I know he's slower than Eagle Rose with his double dash, because Eagle Rose's dash is...
He was using keys to like double
for his double dash.
For his double dash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Alright.
120 times 2, 240.
Yeah. So he can then close an additional 120 because he's moving twice as fast to get within about 120 feet of the dragons. Which I'm really glad they rolled the same initiative. That makes me really happy. Man, why does the game want to give this dragon all of his breaths right now? As Oni darts forward towards the dragon, Taz still flying towards you all. It looks in your way and looks at Oni. Can you give me a Constitution saving throw for Oni? As it has a 120-foot cone breath.
Come on, Oni.
Oh no.
The dark green, well, it's like dark black with shocks of bright green energy. The smoke blasts out towards Oni as he is flying towards it. It's actually a fair point. No, it's just the chromatics. Because his freedom can absorb dragon breaths, but not like the goblin
Whatever
dragon.
this is.
Or yeah, this isn't one of those that the metallic artifact is designed to fight against.
His
He takes.
projectile has disadvantage. I don't know. Back to the breath. Just move it out of the way.
Sure.
Gonna give Oni advantage?
He takes
I got
87
Cypher.
points
Cool.
Oh,
of necrotic damage.
Oh.
As that's why Taz is looking so rough.
Yeah.
As the wave of energy washes over him, you see as that billowing cloud hits the treetops, and it seems to just take all of the life out of them. It doesn't like decay them in the way that necrotic damage does with this like horrible blackish, but it just like it ages them and takes everything. And those beams of light back into its mouth. It kind of like flaps its wings against the wind. Kind of like stops in air as Taz darts away from it. Still moving, she twists out of the way to disengage in this moment and fly towards you guys. It studies the field for a moment, and then you see as it turns and starts flying in the other direction. Taz is still coming towards you. So now Taz is 80 feet from Oni, and he's going in the other direction.
Well, that's
Rose.
not ideal.
You have double movement. As kind of like limping along the canopy, her front arms are both pretty badly cut up and messed up from impacting the treetops, and there's this spray of debris around her.
But where's he going?
Flying in the opposite direction.
But why?
Which way was the one to the domain thing they dropped?
From where you guys are right now, you have no idea, honestly. You don't know these woods, you don't know the camp that well, unfortunately.
Fair enough. Alright, well, let's get Taz out of here. Dragon can go fuck off, and I can do a few petty shots at him while he runs.
I'll just use whatever movement I need to reach Taz.
Okay.
And I want to drop polymorph when I'm like on her, so I can be me.
Okay.
Talk to her.
All right. You fly up towards her, and as you do, you kind of twist the eagle form, and as your wing becomes an arm, you grab her by one of the like elegant fins that goes down the back of her neck, kind of like sliding down into that crook. She looks bad. She looks really messed up. She's
On her last fin.
yeah.
I'll just sit where she can hear me and just, you need to get out of here.
There's Is it? I know you said you're going to take pot shots. Is Oni going to chase the dragon?
I don't think... Could Oni catch up? Because he's out of key points. I don't know if he wants to after taking a giant
Can we-
back to the face.
Can we not?
Yeah, he could, but it would be
That's
just
fine.
him, and it would
Yeah,
take a
he's not
while to
gonna-
have to close that distance.
Yeah. Meanwhile, nobody can keep shooting him.
Okay.
Just fine.
Go ahead, roll me. I don't know, just 5 rounds of attacks. Or no, you're at 440, so it'd be 2 rounds of attacks before he's out of your range.
Even if I keep moving 60 feet per turn?
We'll give you an extra 2, so 4 rounds of attacks.
Okay, I'll pick
As
it.
you pot shot at him. Rose, you
2, 3, 4.
kind of sit yourself, all of those hit, on the back of Taz, like the base of her neck. Hang on, I'm taking us down. She kind of like curls her head in and closes in her wings, and honestly, it's more like she just succumbs to gravity, and you through the canopy. Oni follows behind you as Takashi kind of closes that gap, and then as he takes that last round of pot shots, dealing... You would have 4 more because you can do 2 shots per round.
Oh, I thought you meant 4 attacks.
Oh, no, I meant 4 rounds of attacks.
Oh, gotcha, gotcha.
20 seconds or so if you just pot shot that man.
2, 3, 4.
22 and 23 miss, but... So 6 hits as you close the distance and kind of follow down through that same opening. Taz plummets towards the ground, and before she hits, she sprawls her wings out and they catch the wind. The one on her left is tattered and torn, and you can see it kind of like billowing against the heavy winds here. They don't seem to be affecting her. If anything, it's making this easier, but the damage is quite noticeable.
Yep.
And
As soon as we get to the ground, just I can't heal you. Turn back, heal it.
she kind of like shifts her form. Her body shifts back down into her normal Taz McKella state. You know I don't have healing magic.
Why can none of us heal?
We do have healing pellets. You can have one.
Oh boy,
Give me
5 hit
Second, as
points.
I
Yeah, it's 5 hit points and 5 temp hit points as well.
Uh-huh. Well, she already has 19 temporary hit points, so.
Well, it's there.
As you land within the clearing, Takashi and
I also
Oni,
have chocolate.
can you make me...
Fucking Mia.
What?
I still have chocolate from Mia in my inventory.
Hell yeah. Memories, man. Just
That was so long
memories.
ago, too.
Can you make me 2 perception checks, Kyle? One from Oni, one from Takashi.
Yes, I can. Perception brothers.
Right.
We both have
Okay.
plus 15. That's fantastic.
Right. It is so dumb. Oh my god. You both...
Eyeballs.
I mean, it's obvious. You're not alone. Like, you're still heavily within the battlefield. You've only moved maybe 500, 600 feet since all of this started. And as you see Taz reform into her normal humanoid shape, the two of you landing opposite of them. I'm going to move us over to here. She kind of like picks herself up off the ground. Thank you. Thank both of you. And in the distance, you can hear very quietly, from maybe 150 feet away, I heard something this way. Come on. The wind is still buffeting around you, but you just crashed into a forest, and it does not seem as though your entrance here went unnoticed. However, in this moment, we're going to switch over to the other team.
They do have doubled movement speed. Just remember that.
They do. I do need to pee really quick, so we're going to take a short bio for like 1 minute, and then we'll get back to it. I love it when you guys split the party. It's so much fun.
No one died.
Definitely a
No
great
one died.
idea.
It's not allowed.
What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, did you do the thing?
What thing?
No.
Okay. All right, it went dead quiet for a second. I was like, oh no, the return of the thing.
I mean, with the hotspot, I feel like that would be the time for it to rear its head again. I wish Earth was here. I'm sure he would have better ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. All right. So, Party B, as you see Rose turn into the giant eagle, Oni, take off into the air with his spectral wings, and you have handed Takashi now your broom, Aerith. You, Ken, Thorn, and Caraway follow the scent through the camp of Alurin. She leads you through it, and as you run, you can hear the sounds of battle all around you. The screams of attack and the cries of pain. But you have to kind of block that out. Because right now, you are on a mission. You run, and for about a minute, all you're doing is running. And then you can hear it above you, like the hammer of a god, the cracking of thunder across the sky. The land around you darkens, the wind picks up, but it doesn't seem to hold you back. If anything, it seems to lift you up, to kind of grab you by your robes, your armor, and lift you into the air, to make each step lighter, to make each step faster, and you feel yourself grow faster. And as you run, Thorn turns and goes, "I don't know what just happened, but I like it." Keeps running. Caraway turns back. Is still in bear form. "The rain is washing out the scent. I'm having trouble following it. But we're getting close, and we're closing the distance." You all run. Can you make me athletics checks, both Aerith and Ken? I know. I'm sorry, but you're running.
Can't I somersault my way through?
Aerith just cartwheels down the street.
I'm Aqua from Birth by Sleep. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh wait, not advantage. It's just.
There he is.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
And
Flashing.
Back, sorry.
Bear, where's my Care Bear? Oh boy. Well, I mean, so here's the thing about this run, is a group check.
Oh no.
So
Well, I mean, that's
oh, that was actually a
right.
natural one from Caraway.
Oh no.
Okay. You run. You hear the roars of battle above you. You can hear the crackling of the lightning as Taz uses her last dragon's breath. You feel this billowing through the air of energy of each of the Fey Dragon's breaths. You can hear the turmoil of the branches being torn from the canopy as Taz loses altitude and begins to crash. And then it grows silent. You hear that final yelping roar from the Fey Dragon, and no metallic response. But you keep running. You leave the camp, follow the road, the path that has been so beaten through this forest by your war camp that is essentially a road, until you finally see them running in a tight formation, like a military jog, down this road, carrying the one, let's see which one would it be. One of the ones in the middle carrying the body of Alurin slumped over his shoulder. You guys are about, gotta move some tokens off of here because I had this prepped for other things.
Other issues.
Caraway there, you there. There. As you run down the road, you kind of turn a corner and can see just past a crossroad the air still filled with the sounds of hurricane, thunder, and wind. But about 75 feet away from Caraway, you can see the group of Eladrin. And at this point, everyone needs to be rolled into initiative.
You guys got this.
I will mark this one because he has a giant... It's a body. Right now, all you can really see are his hindquarters. His legs are lashed together in two places, at his ankles and at his thighs. And he's, like, slumped over the right shoulder of the dude with the red marker. And seems to be held there. I need to roll a couple of
Please
NPCs.
roll 20.
Well,
You got one more?
do you...
You got one more?
Yeah, that's much better.
Yay.
Fuck me!
Caraway. Don't forget, Eric, you have advantage on initiative check as well.
I'm still
Not
at
right now.
disadvantage.
Oh, right. You are
We're
still at
tired.
disadvantage. I forget about that. But hey, that's good. Now you're just rolling straight rolls. That's
Right?
good, right? As
Need
you
to look at the
see,
positive.
yeah. I mean, that's life, man. You got to. Life's too short not to. Guys, I rolled a 1 and a 2 on my NPC.
Oh my god.
And now for the
Yeah.
bad guys, who I'm gonna roll fucking
no.
fire on.
Don't.
Yep.
I prefer not.
Oh look,
Uh.
a 17.
Oh
look,
no!
a 24.
Stop!
Oh
No.
look, a 25. Oh look, a
19.
19.
I
Oh,
mean,
12.
the enemies
Well,
are all in difficult terrain, so you got that going for you.
Okay, so they have half movement, right?
Let me
Yeah,
look
as
at
they're
so, yeah.
that's what difficult terrain would mean. They
Yes.
Okay. All right. Then. Good God! Oh no.
Yeah, no.
Look
At least we're
this
kind
one,
of.
That one.
that one.
I mean, we're
The
at
one in
least
the
they're not
back.
all going in one group.
Ken,
They
you
also
see as the one in the back kind of leans forward and turns over his head and thumbs back towards you guys and then stops. And he's going to draw his summer saber, and as he does, his body becomes enshrouded in that kind of like flickering summer heat. And I will put a marker on him. Where's the one we always use for mirror image? Once I find it once.
Token.
Yeah, the little marker thingy. I can't remember.
So many.
They did. They changed up the ones that I had.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna use that guy. He'll turn. These two are going to keep running. So they're actually using their action to dash against the rough terrain. And then that brings, and then this one, having stopped and given the warning, actually, before he draws his saber, he's going to draw his bow, and he's going to take a shot at Caraway.
He has
want
disadvantage.
to fireball.
He has disadvantage.
To
Yep, so
fireball.
enemy projectiles have disadvantage.
Right, because of the wind, yes. Well, that burns the nat 20, so there's that.
Oh, that's good.
Uh, A 21 on the second hit will still hit a werebear, so one arrow kind of into her arm, and she spins a little bit like, "Oh, you're gonna pay for that." Her voice seems to be getting much more ragged and roar-like as she gets angrier. Ken, it's your turn. You have double movement speed already.
And now you can haste without exploding and dying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy, this about to get scary.
Right.
You now have 160 feet of movement.
Hell yeah.
All right, 29 AC. Advantage on deck save. Okay.
You can pretty much go the
You could
entire
just
map.
Walk up and be like, hey, I'll be taking that guy from you.
Give me that.
Oh,
Use
like
fire
where
for
can
that?
I go with 160 feet right now? Can I
Pretty
cut them
much
off?
anywhere.
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 Wherever you want.
Let's see. Let me do a. So get be like right there would probably be the closest. If you wanted to take some attacks of opportunity, I'd be willing to let you cut some corners and get further.
You got on the 20. You can do it.
Yeah, if I can, I want to cut them off. They're
Okay.
not moving anymore.
All right.
Get
So
over here.
you're gonna. Where do you want to get to?
Like, you said right here. What's that, 160? Or like right here?
Well, yeah. So where you could get to without taking any attacks of opportunity would be like right in front of this guy here. But if you wanted to go further than that, it would risk going through attack ranges, so they'd take attacks of opportunity. But if you wanted to get there, just let me know, so I know how many swings.
Well, I'll risk it.
Cool. Right.
You'll risk it for the biscuit.
Save
Well,
our boy.
fortunately, you have an AC of 29
Right.
and a Cloak of Displacement. So that's two
Hey.
natural ones back to back. The third one is
Hey.
a 23 to hit, which still doesn't hit you. And then the one in the middle is going to take his staff and try to clock you with that. It's another natural one.
Lol.
As you activate your haste spell, you feel as it kind of merges with the lightning in the air from the hurricane. You become lightning as you through the battlefield. You dart past two of them, and they both or four of them, and they each swing out at you. None of them able to connect with you. One of them that you just parry out of the way with your hand before you land in front of this one here. Roll me a perception check really quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Last genius?
For 14,
Yeah.
there's something off about Alurin's body. There's like getting to the other side, you could see his torso slumped over the front. His arms are hanging down and they're bound in two places, like his legs, and his cloak is kind of like dangling down over the front of his body, or over his shoulders and over his head across the front of the Summer Eladrin's body.
Oh my god, it's a fucking decoy. I didn't say that. That's AJ talking, but they don't know that. I bet money is a fucking decoy. All right, but as Ken, he's gonna be like, "Get your paws off my friend. I'll fucking kill you."
As you materialize in front of him, he kind of like slides to a stop. As you say that, he narrows his eyes. My lord, this one matches the description! As he draws his saber and parries the 21 out of the way. The 31 does hit.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Oof, laptop. Laptop's weird.
No, you're good. Take whatever time you need. I'm just glad that it worked for you and you could join us.
Right.
Yeah. Quick. And quick.
The thunderish energy reverberating through his body. It's 22. Got it. And I think that's both your attacks. You still have your bonus action.
Yep. Oh, Fafnir.
18 on who?
The one carrying the homie.
Unfortunately, an 18 doesn't hit. As Fafnir crawls out from his hiding space and releases his tiny little dragon breath spittle attack. That is his force strike. It slams into the golden armor of the knight and does not seem to deal damage. Anything else? All right. This one will likewise draw his bow and kind of going shoulder to shoulder with the one next to him. Actually, let me put the mirror image thing on all of them so I don't forget. Because I remembered on your roll, but I don't want to forget because it's part of why they have low hit points compared to a lot of the things you guys fight. Oh god, which one did I use?
Oh,
There.
shit. Ignore that.
No, you
Shit, what's
steal
your-
and striked my whole party.
I can't remember. It's up to 5 inches.
Yep.
Yeah. And you have to be within like 30 feet of them.
Don't worry, I can get there.
So with disadvantage, still going after Caraway. It's a 27 and a natural 1, so your hurricane's definitely making me eat some ones.
Hell yeah.
She kind of like staggers back. I might have to leave you to this one, Thorn. The spring Eladrin kind of looks over his shoulder at you, Ken, at the knight that you are fighting, and he turns a little bit more and goes, "Get it out of here. We will handle this." He does, doesn't he? And he's going to reach for his pouch, take from his pouch a small vial, and I'm not going to hesitate this time. He's going to use it.
No. Well, at least
And
I'll
as
know what
he
it does.
Downs the draft, Ken. There's a pulse of energy. Roll me insight.
No, it's finished. Page.
Fafnir, roll insight.
Why didn't I put this token here? Okay. As the Eladrin drinks this draft, each drop being absorbed into his body, it bulges and pulses energy out from him. Draconic energy. He lunges forward and one arm grows to massive size, the other and he stands to his full height as a 12-foot tall humanoid dragon emerges from where he once stood.
Oh, good.
And as you see the transformation, there's a part in your mind that cannot help but make the parallel to the dragon children. Let's see. Oh wait, that was one of his actions. I need to.
At least now we
As
know what the
action.
potion does.
Right.
That's a bonus.
Okay.
I'm sure that's no side effects or anything.
Yeah, okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anything for him. But no, the transformation is his full turn. Okay. He into the air around him, and that is his turn. Aerith, it is your turn.
I'm gonna bonus action Blade Song,
Okay.
and then cast Haste.
Okay. As you
Also go fast.
What is that? That's 45 doubled, so it's 190 now?
No, it's 40, not 45.
Okay, so 160.
I
160.
gained 10 from Blade Song, so I'm at 40, and then Haste
Mhm.
doubles that.
To 80, and then you're doubled by Hurricane, so
Perfect.
160.
Oh, 160, okay.
Yeah.
Math.
Which pretty much means where are you going?
From where you want to go.
I guess I will. Where are the details? Okay. So I will essentially move here,
Okay.
and then Steel Wind Strike 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Okay.
and land here.
All right. Go ahead and roll me your attacks.
I did not. Never mind. Ignore me. I will do. Let's click chromatic orb 5 times. Why not?
Sure. That works.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Ugh.
Ouch.
Yikes.
Pretty much the front half hits. The ones in the back, those two you missed. This one and this one. But these
Okay.
3 in the front hit you.
When I went here.
Okay.
So, well, you have 1 because I accidentally rolled it. The 39 from before the insight. Unless you want to roll 3
No,
new
no,
ones.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Okay.
I'll take it. It was a very good roll, but I'll take it.
Thank
All
you.
right, roll me 2 new ones.
1. I need to turn off Truth of Bahamut. That's where the radiant is coming from.
Radiant.
2.
Hey.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
All right. As you activate, well, okay, hold on. You cast haste, didn't you?
Yes.
Oh, you can't do 2 spells back
Can't
to
do 2
back.
leveled spells.
Even if it's
So-
another action.
Yeah, it's so that's the restriction of haste is you can only make 1 leveled spell per turn. You can cast an additional
silly.
cantrip,
Yeah.
but if you want, you have enough movement where you could get there just with your base movement and hurricane because you have
Without
80
doing
feet
haste.
without haste,
You can haste next round.
and you can haste next round, or you could take
You know
the.
what? I'll do that. I'll
Okay.
haste next round and still steal 1 strike. Ooh, no.
All right. So as you run forward, feeling the wind buffeting at you, the rain around you filling you with determination, you jump and while in the air, activate your Steel Wind Strike spell. You see as Aerith flickers in the air before separating out into 5 shadow copies of himself, striking each simultaneously and then reassembling and reemerging next to the large Fey half-dragon. Anything else you want to do?
I use my. Can I still attack him once?
Yeah, definitely. Still have your extra action. 20 just hits.
Sweet.
Okay. You appear next to him, and as it looks towards you and roars in your direction, you jab it in the shoulder and deal an additional 10 damage. And I need to actually...
Do you want to
One thing.
keep its attention away from Ken?
Fair. All right. Thorn's turn. Kind of just puts a hand on her shoulder. If you need to fall back, it's okay. Stay alive, Caraway. We've got this. And then he's going to run as fast as he can, which he's got 60 feet of movement.
The 120 with the hurricane?
Well,
or
he's got
60 with the
30.
hurricane. Because he's slow.
Yeah.
Poor
So he
Thorn.
does have to dash. Get over there.
Us poor normal
I
people
know,
with
I know.
regular speeds.
Yeah, get on our level. God.
And he's only a level 4 fighter, so he only has 1 action surge. Yep, that's all. He can't do another action surge. He's
We got
going
this.
to-
Moves a little bit up in the battlefield.
Well, I mean, it's. Does he get to there and do anything, or does he just charge in? And honestly, I know what Thorn would do.
Then do it.
He just takes off, just, both blades held out to either side behind him. The keyblade in his right hand streaming this brilliant rainbow energy behind it. Caraway with her 20 hit points is... Oh, God. She is going to run into these woods, like over here. And she's actually going to change back into her hybrid form or her humanoid form and hide. Because she does not want to die.
Good idea. Yeah. Please don't die.
She doesn't have any proficiency in it, so that's what she hides with. This one continues to run. And he would have one more. So I'll put him right there to indicate that he is continuing down the path.
I don't trust that.
Swing around to grab advantage. Strike out with his Summer Saber twice. Thorn parries the 22 out of the way, but with a natural 20, the next one does hit him.
Why is everybody rolling natural 20s?
I don't know.
Because we rolled natural 20s.
Why?
So you see as it kind of the Summer Eladrin twists around him, stowing his bow and quickly drawing his longsword, strikes out once. Thorn raises the keyblade and parries it out of the way, and as his guard is open, it's driven right through the lower abdomen with a burst of flame. Kind of like buckles down to his knee, grits his teeth. Simultaneously, the one here is going to make 2 one-handed strikes against Ken, because he's using his other hand to keep the body on his shoulder. 18 and 23, neither of those are going to hit you. So he swipes out at you twice. You open palm deflect the first one. The second one just glances off your armor, and then as you go to resume your combat sequence, there is a flash of fiery heat, and he teleports 30 feet away.
You bitch!
Over here, and kind of fall in line behind his...
So
His
they're
buddy.
faced up. It's not a spell, is it?
No.
Damn it.
It's just an ability.
Is he still... Excuse me?
Hmm?
Is he still with, like, 30 feet and within?
Yeah, he could only jump 30 feet, and with the booming blade around him. Well, no. He kind of like face stepped over, and he's in line behind his buddy, but he has to take a second to readjust the corpse on his shoulder before he can keep moving. So he's only about 20 feet away from you right now. You have so much movement, I don't think they can run away. They're just trying to.
Yeah, I'm using my perfected armor ability. You ain't getting away.
Get over here.
Oh, it's just ending its turn. I see.
That's why I always ask, hey, is that guy's turn over? And then I'm fucking grabbing him.
That makes sense. What's your spell save DC?
Oh, good question.
So I got a 19 on his strength save.
Spell save DC is 18.
All right. So as he reappears behind you, you lash out with your claw, and it attempts to materialize around him, and he kind of just the heat that he gives off, he pushes out with his own force of will and manages to resist your draw. It is your turn, though.
Interesting. Can I cast Vortex Warp on the body?
On the body.
Oh, that will determine if it's a creature or an object.
Right? I know you asked me this, and I've been thinking about it, and I don't know. So I'm going to leave it up to the dice because of the nature of the Fae and what his state is. So I'm going to roll a d20 above the board, okay? On a 11 plus, he is a creature and can be vortex warped. On a 1 to 10, his body is currently an object, as most bodies are. Sound good?
Yep.
Very well.
Yeah.
Fuck!
Wow.
You attempt to reach out, and while there is a sense of life within him, making him a creature, the spell cannot manifest around it. There's something missing.
Okay, well, guess I'm blissing him again.
Okay.
How you going?
You dart over towards them as they are attempting to make their escape.
2-piece.
2-piece on the one carrying the body.
Yep.
Being this close, roll me another perception. And these are pretty high DCs because they're happening in the midst of combat. Okay. All right. 30 hits. Cannot parry a 30. All right. You attempt to reach for the body and pull it towards you, but unfortunately it doesn't work. So you dart in, and as you land kind of behind where they're still running, you turn. The first attack missing, going wide. The second one finding its mark and kind of sending him staggering back mid-step.
Take another step, and I'll make sure your death is the most painful you've ever experienced in your life.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Blast your genius.
Okay,
I don't like to use those words very often.
that's fair. That's fair.
Unless it's with the cult, then fuck them.
I mean,
21. Okay. Okay.
he's frozen in fear.
He kind of like stops and puts his blade, the hand that's holding his blade, against his abdomen where you just hit him as you stand at your full height, and through your armor and your helmet, you speak these words. My lord, it's definitely him. One of the children of the gods. This one's going to take his 2 attacks on Thorn. Oh boy. Fortunately, both hits land. Okay. You hear behind you, Aerith, as Thorn is being heavily harried by both of the Summer Eladrin. A strike down across the front of his armor. He kind of like sprawls to the ground. There's a spurt of blood. He's got both hands kind of holding him. He stands back up, and the blade comes back around and carves across his cheek, revealing this thick gash down the side of his face.
Rose would be upset if her boyfriend dies.
Yeah.
What's your AC right now, Aerith?
25.
25. 26 to hit on the bite attack.
Shield.
All right. As you see this large creature lunge towards you, its jaws agape and dripping with some sort of black greenish ichor, it slams its teeth right in front of you. You wrecked your shield spell and manage to deflect it, and as it staggers back, it slashes out twice with its claws, both of them unable to find their mark upon it. It is your turn now.
I'm going to cast haste.
Hey. Cast your haste spell.
So now I'm going to can't cast another spell.
You do a cantrip.
Yeah. I'll do Butterfly Blade.
Okay.
Do I still have a bonus action?
Mhm.
I'll use 2 charges of my Arcane Doctrine to cast... Oh no, wait. Wait, can I? To activate Elemental Weapon?
I think it just activates when you make an attack. It's like a smite.
I thought that was...
I remember the way I wrote it. Hold on, let me look it up. Give me a second.
Extend 1 charge. perform any of the following as an action unless the spell in question is specifically a bonus action. And then expand one charge to cast elemental weapon through the attached weapon. You can expend any number of additional charges up to your proficiency bonus. You cast the spell at a higher level, provided you cast spells of
Yeah, then I think elemental weapon is... It's an action, so it would use an action to do that.
I had elemental weapon with a bonus.
Mm-mm. Because it's something that you set up ahead of time, and then it burns for like a minute.
Then I'll just butterfly blade and attack.
Okay. Sounds good. 24 hits. Okay.
And then normal attack.
20 hits.
Oh, 20 does hit.
Just
I
hits.
thought it-
No. Alright, another 10 damage as you slash out twice, both heavy hits landing and leaving signs of impact, but not as much as you were expecting, honestly. You mostly look like you've just pissed it off. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's it.
Okay. This one. Wait, because they have half movement too.
Yeah.
They only have 25 feet. So he can't get there, so he'll go for Aerith then. Okay. He fights against the hurricane winds around him and gets up behind you, Aerith, and he's going to make his 2 attacks against you. Say 25 to hit?
No.
Natural 20.
Damn. I was like, do I have anything for that? I don't have silver rods.
You take 35 slashing and 7 fire.
Is that fire half?
That's before reduced, no. So down to 3. So 35 and 3. For a total of 38. As he walks up behind you and swings out. You raise your shield spell and deflect the blade. He twists the blade in his hand and drives it down into your collarbone. And with a flash of fire burns from the blade. Oh boy, Thorn.
Yeah, I didn't even have to use shield.
Oh, I thought you shielded the first one. My
No.
bad. You just dodged the
My
first one.
haste.
Didn't even need to use a shield. You just dodged it.
Yeah, my AC goes up to 25 with Blade Song, and then Haste adds an additional 2, so...
Thorn, kind of like you see him struggling, one blade kind of tip on still on the ground. Can't die here, can't die here, can't die here. Takes a deep breath, focuses his mind. He's gonna use second wind.
Trusting you don't fucking die.
Didn't help him as much as I was hoping.
Yeah.
He takes a deep breath and goes, "Shit. I'm not running away. I'm just helping you guys, I promise." And he leaps forward, and as he does, you see it's like watching someone jump through a doorway that isn't there. He just sort of like procedurally vanishes. No, it wasn't a dimension door. But Thorn is somewhere else right now. I need to look up how something works really quickly.
Did he blink?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Ooh. Oh wait, I'm at disadvantage for that. That's
Hey.
funny.
Okay.
There was definitely something blink adjacent as to the way that he faded out of existence. Okay, cool. I just needed to make sure of something. But in that moment, he is gone. tear away. God, both of them are so weak. I don't want either of them to die. She's going to stay. This is on you guys. I'm sorry. I trust you in your high ACs
Got this.
or your ability to change tack when needed, Mr. Twin Haste team party. Oh boy.
This is working out great for us, Ken, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going good.
Who attacks on
Yeah.
Ken? With actually this one, Ken, as you have been fighting the other one, you kind of closed the space behind this one and bumped into him ever so slightly just because of your speed. He hasn't drawn his weapon yet. And as you're fighting the other one, he kind of twists off of you and goes into like a rolling motion, and he's going to action disengage and continue to run. So he is now 25 feet off of the stage.
That dude is super suspicious.
Can I try to grab him?
Sure. It's a strength
yeah.
save.
Yep.
Is there how often can you use the perfected armor? I'm just curious.
It's a reaction.
No, I mean, does it have like a limited per day?
Oh, you can use this reaction a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus.
Okay, so 5.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, with a strength of 13, he does not manage to save, and as he runs,
Get over here.
you reach out and grab him and pull him back, and his buddies, we're going to need to step away. The other one is going to make its attacks against Aerith.
Oh, did he get back within 5 feet of me?
Yes, he is.
Yeah. Yeah, you getting punched.
Oh,
Oh, my God.
the 21 and a 26 to hit you, Aerith?
No.
No? What? Oh, with haste, because
27.
27 with haste. Damn. All right. Good. Hey, that's fine. The one with the body on his back is going to continue to attack Ken and turn. Just run. 27 to hit Ken? Doesn't hit Ken. AC 29, right? All right. He slashes out with his one hand. You duck underneath it, and as he jabs, again, you've already twisted and set yourself up for the next flurry of attacks.
Oh, yeah.
It's your turn, Ken.
Oh, yeah. First hit with Booming Blade.
Oh,
Yay.
there you go.
There we go. Bring it back, guys.
And don't forget, your Thunder Gauntlets are smites. You can declare them after the hit lands.
Might as well.
Because it's critical damage, you know. It's there's a paladin deep within me that just loves to see smites dropped on crits.
Okay. Yeah, 2 hits on him, and then the 3rd hit's going on the other guy.
Okay.
Out.
Well, the natural 20 hits, the 22 he's gonna parry, and the 15 misses.
Of course he parries.
Yeah.
Parry this, you 50 casual.
57 points of damage.
Oh,
All right.
man.
I'm also going to make him. Okay. With a 21 on his strength save, as he takes the impact, he kind of staggers back from the blast of the thunderous energy, but maintains his grip on the body on his shoulder.
Drop it now.
You have erred greatly in returning, whelp. This one is going, now that his target is gone, it's 10. He can get to there. Stepping past his buddy, pushing through the wind, walks up next to Aerith, raises his sword. Aerith, you turn and focus your attention on him. You are now in broiled combat with 4 armed assailants.
It's fine.
Oh,
Everything's
no.
30
fine.
and a 28 to hit.
What was the first one?
30.
I'm gonna shield.
Okay. You see the blow coming, this downward strike, not telegraphed, but you see it before it happens, and manage to throw your shield spell out. Whang, whang! 2 heavy hits into the shield itself. Over to the dragon. Man, he's not rolling nearly as well as I had wanted him to roll, considering that he's got better modifiers. None of those hit you.
Hey.
Even with advantage, that is ridiculous. It is a 23, a 25, and a 24 with advantage. It's your turn, Aerith.
I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom on top
Okay.
of me at 4th level.
Okay.
'Cause I need the healing.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, it should be con save.
Okay.
Con save.
10-foot sphere, taking... Okay, con. In addition, you can roll one of your hit dice and regain the number of hit points, plus your spellcasting ability and modifier. So plus your int mod. So you can roll a hit die, add your int mod.
And I think the hit die goes up for every higher spell slot I use, so it should be a 3.
You can use up to 3. Well, you did 4th level, right?
Yeah.
You can use up to 4 hit dice.
Wither and Bloom is a 2nd level spell.
Is it second? Oh, it's 2nd level. 3 hit dice. I looked up there. I could have swore it said 1st level, and I was like, wow, it's a 1st level spell. I thought it was 2nd. Okay. So yeah, 3 hit dice plus your int mod times 3.
So I'm gonna use that.
Hey.
Wow, that's 2 8s.
Yikes.
You're right. That's pretty fucking good.
Well, so it was
hold
8,
on,
8, 5.
yeah.
Yeah. So
I did that by accident.
it's 36 hits. You have 20 intelligence. What's your int?
Oh,
It's a +6.
Plus 6.
he's over 20.
Yeah, I'm
Hell
at
yeah.
22.
39 hit points back.
Hey.
I will take it.
9. And what's your spell save DC again?
21.
21. All right. So the dragon saved,
Damn. So he takes half.
and let's see. I think I missed one of them. Where I just had the thing open. Okay, and one of the knights saves, but 2 of them take full damage. And more importantly, you managed to heal yourself a little bit.
Yeah, right. That's helpful.
I still have another action.
You do.
Which one is the one that took the full damage?
The 2 here look like they were the most afflicted by it, and the one right here seems to be the weakest.
I will attack him twice.
Okay.
I will use Booming Blade. Should turn off shield. Booming Blade. Attack.
Okay. 21 just hits.
Yes.
He will parry it. Unfortunately, I thought of it after I looked at the AC. But it's not shield. It's just a +4 AC to that one attack. So it's they can only do that one, and it uses the reaction to do it too. But unfortunately, a 15 also misses. So while you cast out your spell and manage to deal necrotic damage and revitalize yourself, pulling from the very life force of the world around you, you strike out twice, unfortunately unable to hit your mark. Their turn. It's 25 and 30?
I will have to.
You will have to shield. Okay. As the second blow comes in, you dodge the first one. The second one comes in. You raise your shield spell again, once again, encapsulating yourself in an arcane barrier. I can keep this up all day, little one.
So can I, bitch. Is that the end of his turn?
It is.
I'm gonna use the legendary action ring.
Okay.
Use 2 charges to cast mirror image on myself.
Okay.
Get
Fair
fucked,
point. End of your turn. Yeah. You see behind you as there's this kind of almost thick fog that appears, and then it emerges into the form of Thorn as he does 3 heavy attacks on the Eladrin that he is now flanking with.
Ow.
With advantage.
Come
Still
on,
not great.
Thorn. Yay, Thorn!
That one that hit, he's going to use his Chaotic Smite 3, just to do as much damage as he can. So 34, 36, okay. And then his offhand also hit. Yeah, that also does hit for another 9 slashing. He's going to roll the dice. He's going to use a level 2. I fucking love it. 17 hit points left, 17 damage done.
Hey, you love to see it.
He's running really low on smites, but
You know,
he is
it's
he still
fine.
has 7 spell levels worth of smites left, because I just gave him a tracker for it. But as he appears, this heavy boom, 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 3-strike attack before he hits the ground, the knight kind of staggers forward and hits the dirt in front of you, Aerith, and then you look over your shoulder, and I'll roll this one in front. And then let me make sure I have it correct in my notes here. Okay, you see as he kind of like looks expectantly and goes, "Shit, I'm still here."
It's fine.
Okay.
It's Thorn, man. I mean, that's just how he be. I will put an X on this guy, though, so you know who died. This one, he kind of like nods over to his friend. See you on the other side. And then he is going to start with his face step. Step 30 feet away, turn, and then he's going to run the additional 25. So now he is 55 feet away from you, Ken.
Damn it!
Get over
I feel like he has something. I feel
Right,
like he
he's
has something.
super fucking suspicious.
Roll me another perception check at disadvantage as he's running away from you, as you take that last glance and that thought crosses your mind.
He has to have the real body. Like, he hasn't been
Yes, he
attacking, he's
does.
just been running.
Oh
All
my
you
God.
see is the back of the Eladrin running as fast as he can in terrible, tumultuous winds. That one's actually gone.
And we can't chase him down because fucking Aerith and Thorn's getting swarmed. This ain't good.
Let's see.
I can't yell out because I don't know what's happening over there.
Ken, roll me athletics or acrobatics.
Definitely gonna be athletics because ain't no way. Oh, didn't.
Nope.
That's supposed to be a 24.
Okay,
That's
so
supposed to be a 24.
it should be okay, normal. Okay, all right. He kind of like leans back and tries to kick out against your chest to knock you back and away from him, but you manage to resist the impact of his boot. And he kind of steps back, and he's going to use that momentum to instead do a like half draw across your torso. With a 26 to hit, can't hit you as you just flick out of the way, moving too fast. Looks like I'm running too. And he also vanishes. He is carrying a body and encumbered by the hurricane, so he's actually only about 45 feet away from you, but they're both now off in that direction.
Motherfucker.
What are you gonna do? Aerith and Thorn seem... But at the same time... This was my plan for this game. I wanted to make this game dilemmas. Just nothing but dilemmas.
You don't like the dilemmas.
I kind of expected you guys to split the party, but I didn't expect the way it split.
Alright. Let the dice decide my fate. 1 to 10. Continue engaging the two sketchy runners. 11 to 20. Go back to support Aerith and Thorn.
Wait, what was the range of the rolls? I spaced.
So
I
said 1 to 10. I would continue chasing after the sketchy runners, and then like 1 to 10, yeah, and then 11 and up, I come back to support y'all.
Oh.
But the dice is spoken. He just, I guess, pray that he can catch up after wrapping up here, and he'll just run up and sock this one in the back of the head
Okay.
with a boom strike.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Wait, can I?
Doing so bad.
Shit.
You could have gotten into advantage position, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, like here.
I'll give you that. Yeah, there's tons of movement with Hurricane going on right now.
You're real
How long
fast.
does it last, Takashi?
That's got a full hour.
A full hour. Okay, that's fine. I knew it was a
We got
decent
it.
length.
Let's try this again.
All
Much
right,
better.
28 does hit. 22 also hits.
Fortunately, no booming blades, since I missed the first one.
I mean, he hasn't really moved much.
Oh, that is true. One of them did keep running after you booming bladed him. So go ahead and roll me damage on the one with the red mark, because you had put your booming blade on him.
3d8.
Okay,
Ooh.
16.
It knocks him out. No, I'm kidding.
I wish.
It's definitely
Good
not
addition.
looking good. All right, and the second attack on the half dragon.
22 hit.
Yes, 22 hit. Yeah, they seem... In this form, he seems much beefier than nimble or able to block. All right, anything else you want to do on your turn, Ken?
Fucking. I guess shoot a force strike at one of the guys targeting Aerith to distract him.
Okay. Let's do it. Oh. Unfortunately, 16 doesn't hit. Yeah. But, good shot. This Eladrin's turn. He's going to continue what he has been doing. You have shield still running, right, Aerith?
Yeah, it doesn't. It falls off on my turn.
On your turn, yeah. So your AC is 32, right?
Yes.
So 31 misses.
Yeah.
Hey.
Don't sound
Fuck.
so sad, Kate.
Son of a bitch. Yeah. 25 out of 31. He strikes out at you twice, unable to bypass your Alacritous defense, your speed, and the shield spell. This stacking bastion of defense. The dragon will turn. Yeah, it's fine. He still just wants to keep using his claws and teeth. Try them on Ken this time. 29 on the bite attack?
Oh.
That just hits.
It just hits. You take a total of 12 piercing, reduced down to 9, and 17 necrotic damage. As the jaws latch around your upper armor, and you feel this force of energy drain the very life essence from your body. You feel it drain into the creature.
What's that total? I'm sorry.
Total of 26.
Okay. First time I've been hit.
Steps back and slashes out.
How are you feeling?
Slashes out with 2 claw attacks, and the 28 is the only other one I rolled that was good. So, Aerith, it's your turn.
Decisions. Nope, can't do that one. A lot of spells require concentration. I don't like it.
Right. It sucks.
That was why I liked being a half caster. Kind of compensated for all the cool stuff being concentration.
How far away is this one?
From you? About 100 feet.
I will cast Psychic Lance on it. It's
Okay.
120 feet range. So,
Alright.
You.
And this was on the one that's further away, right?
yes.
Okay. Intelligence saving throw with advantage. But he pretty much, yeah, he would have needed a 20 to beat that. Okay,
If he fails, he's
okay.
incapacitated.
Incapacitated. So that means actions are reactions, which means that they won't be able to dash. But he can still kind of falteringly move on his turn. He does take 24 psychic damage, which... Ow.
And then
Alright.
I will, for my additional action, attack this one with Booming Blade.
Okay.
Want to see if he lives.
21 would just hit, so he's going to parry. Ironically, that does hit because he can't parry twice.
Eh.
He's passing me off with his parrying. I'm using
I
Fatal
know.
Fight.
Okay, all right. And don't forget that has a secondary effect too, since you find yourself surrounded.
Oh, it does. Wait, what does it do?
You can spread the damage onto nearbys. Okay.
14 all around.
And then the other two need the dex save, right?
Yes.
Okay. So 17 from the dragon.
So he fails.
So he fails, and a should not have been at advantage because it's not a spell attack. A 19 on the Summer Eladrin, so he also fails. They both take the extra 14 and 29 to the main target.
Is he still up?
He is still up.
God damn it.
He's looking real bad, but he is still up. It was a full party of them. It was 6 of them.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Forgot to mark. Okay, continue.
This one will... say 24 and a natural 20.
On me?
Mm-hmm.
What are the rules on mirror image?
Roll me a d20. You have 3 images left, so on a 6+, it eats an image. On an 8, or yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. So as he strikes out once, you dodge out of the way. He strikes out again, and you watch as the blade seems to cut through your neck, but you realize it wasn't your neck, it was one of your image's necks, and as you look at it, vanishes. It does not deal the damage.
I just look at him staring straight in his eyes and then slowly flip him off.
You're like, stop it.
Thorn is going to jump forward and go after the dragon.
Thorn,
Looks
bye.
over at Ken. We're going after them, right? When all this is done, we're going after them.
Yes, let's wrap this up.
Strikes out twice. Both hit. Yeah, he's just going to use normal attacks with his Keyblade. Okay, all right. So as he makes that second attack, he strikes the first time, and there's this like flash of greenish energy around the dragon, and he sneers over in that direction. And as the second blade lands, you actually watch as the outer, like the scales along the dragon's body are cut, and a trickling of dark green blood begins to roll down its chest.
If you can bleed, you can die.
It's 3, and then okay, so that's just my okay. All right, next is going to be Summer Eladrin, who just keep running.
But they're slow at least.
Yeah,
One of them
and he can't.
dash.
One of them can't dash, so they're going to catch
And the
up
other
to
one's
each
holding
other.
the body, so they're both
Yeah,
slow-ish.
They're both slowed. They're going to catch up to each other and be 65 feet away on this turn.
That's fine, you can still reach that.
Sure can.
All right. Ken, it is your turn.
Oh.
Wait, I actually need to see as well. At the end of Thorn's turn, he strikes out, slash, slash, misses that last one, and then you just see as he vanishes. That was the wrong layer.
Oh no. And takes half the map with him.
Takes the whole fucking background. Ugh, I hate it when it does this.
Hit this dragon with 1 hit. And then 2 shots at the runners.
Okay. All right, 20 does hit the dragon. The runner shots will be at disadvantage as you're in melee,
Ah.
but you can always try.
You miss the shots you don't take.
Right.
Okay, 17 onto the dragon.
Oh.
Okay. Who are you targeting with the shots?
The first one is the one who's not incapacitated. Tag him first. And then get the one that's incapacitated next.
Okay. Roll me damage on both of them. Okay. 17. All right. You
Break
strike out and then turn, and as the dragon is heading towards you to attack, you kind of lower down into a crouch, line up, and in that moment your mind crystallizes. Bang, bang! 2 heavy shots across the battleground here, following this path. Wham! It slams into the back of the one carrying the body and sends him staggering forward. He almost drops it before he kind of like regathers himself and has to get back onto his feet. He's looking really messed up. The other one, wham, into the back of the second one, who also kind of stumbles forward and has to catch himself as he is tumbling. But both are still going. Anything else you want to do?
Let's try another force strike on the people harassing Aerith.
All right. 19 does not hit, unfortunately. The one next to Aerith, without advantage because he has no flanking. 21 to hit on the first attack and another natural 20.
How high do I have to roll for 2?
8 above.
8 or above? Oh, I'm scared.
You can do it. Oh.
Okay. You take 35 slashing and 9 fire, which is reduced down to 35 and 4, so 39.
You're okay, right?
I'm fine. He essentially took off what I healed before.
Right, you healed yourself up, yeah.
At the start of the dragon's turn, the impact points that you made, Ken, the cut that Aerith had left in the dragon, they stitched together. And there is no sign of wound.
Fuck! He can regenerate.
He's going to try to do his melee combo on you. That is a none of those hit you. That's a 25, a 20, and a 26. They're good rolls, not good enough. As he strikes out, you kind of like retreat into that observatory stance, seeing the wounds healing themselves. You hadn't been seeing him heal up till now, and you had been dealing damage. You've been hitting him, but you haven't been seeing wounds, and it didn't seem like he was feeling it. The first time you saw blood was Aerith's blade, but that just healed. And as you analyze it, he strikes out at you. You raise your guard and keep him at bay. Aerith, it is your turn.
I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom, but keep it at 2nd level.
Okay.
On top of me.
Okay.
Oh,
So
for
it's
me.
another 3 con saves, right?
Oh, yeah. Ignore the 10. That was a horrible roll for 10. For truth, though, I'm so glad.
That's the wrong Midsummer Night. That's what I needed.
Then I can roll. This is my last one of this.
Alright, so 9 necrotic damage. Got it. As you kind of slam your spell into the ground, the dark tendrils reaching out to the 3 targets around you. It snaps into the weaker of the 2 knights that have been harrying you, and as it drains the life from him, you see the light go from his eyes, the blade drop, and he falls to the ground. With only 7 hit points left, your 9 is enough. The other 2 take the damage, though the dragon saves against it, so he only takes half damage.
So then I look at the other Eladrin with like a glare in my eyes that essentially just says, "You're next."
You glare with that like ping of light. He's going to try it. Oh, right. You still have your other attacks. Go for it. I thought you were leading into my turn, so I was ready to go. But yeah, please. 31 does hit.
Damn it, that's so close.
So close, right?
Okay.
Damn.
20 unfortunately misses. So you strike out with your butterfly blade, driving the rapier into his shoulder, and the pulse of psychic energy, you see it kind of like wince his eye to resist it. And as he does, he swings out twice with his two-handed saber. He has advantage, but a minus d4 to attack rolls against you. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. So the first one after being reduced is a 32, brought down to a 28. And the second one is a natural 20, reduced.
No.
Oh my
Still
God.
another natural 20.
Stop.
I can't! I don't know why!
I'm gonna shield the first one and
Okay.
pray that I get an 8 for the second one.
There you go, go for it.
Yes.
Hey, alright.
Hey.
So as that first strike comes in, you see him kind of like narrow his eyes and focus. You raise your shield to deflect the blade, and then as he twists it, he kind of like lets go of the blade in his hand and grabs it and does this heavy downward like reverse slash motion that would have cut across your collarbone, neck, chest, that whole area. And as it swings out, you dart back, but one of your mirror images stays in that place and gets completely obliterated.
Can't touch
Anything else you want to do? As he kind of takes a step back, you see behind him as mist begins to coalesce, and Thorn once again rejoins the battle.
He's back again.
Finish him off, Thorn.
Right.
He swings out with the first strike of the Keyblade, manages to hit, and then as the damage deals, he does that kind of like twisting second strike, and that one gets parried out of the way. The third, as his right-hand weapon is being parried, he uses that momentum to drive his offhand blade into the chest of the Eladrin. I'm just wondering... He'll do one more smite into that first one. Because, you know,
Smart.
things are looking a bit painful. So
A bit.
21, 26, 38. Oh, okay. It's not enough to get him, but he is damn close. He hits the ground. Does he have anything that he could do as a bonus? Oh, no, he already used his bonus action to attack. So he's going to see if he stays here. He does. Shit, only works half the time. What the fuck's up with that? These guys keep on trucking. They're going to just move together, and they're going to stay pretty much together, so they'll be 85 feet. If it wasn't for this hurricane, they'd be gone.
Right. It was a very good choice.
Ken, it is your turn. I'm just glad you hate this party so much, considering, you know, the dragon still got away, which I know you guys didn't want.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, if Earth was here, he could have prevented it, but...
He always does.
Right.
Alright, Ken.
What I'm thinking is as such.
Okay. So you
I'm gonna
can-
have a robot versus kaiju fight real quick.
Okay. I think I fixed your pet token the last time, so let me make sure. Nope. It's still summoning the... Or linking to the Bahamut, or the Ascalon. Go. And you're summoning it at 4th level?
Correct.
Okay. And you're gonna... Where are you gonna put it?
Yeah, right here beside the dragon.
You activate your draconic spirit spell, this large dragon form, this embodiment of your Ascalon form constructing itself out of platinum energy and then appearing next to this twisted half dragon.
Okay. You're on aggro duty. Full focus on this half dragon. And then I am going to risk the swing and chase after those runners.
Okay. He will take
Sure.
his swing at you with a 31 to hit.
Shit.
Shit.
Yeah. I said I was going to risk the hit, so.
All right. As you dart away, you feel the bite clamp onto your arm, and you manage to pull yourself free, but you take 12 piercing, reduced to 9, and 12 necrotic, so a total of 21 points of damage. And as you rip your arm kind of free from the jaws, you watch as that dark energy seeps into your open wounds, and these tiny trickles of light fly out from it and back into the dragon's mouth.
Okay. I'll be back to you, motherfucker.
Okay. You now have a lot of movement. What would you like to do?
Where's it? And this, because, okay, summon construct, so I have 2 more actions left.
Mm-hmm.
So, yep, Vidofnir shots as soon as I'm in range.
Okay. Well, Vidofnir's, I think, got 120 foot, right? So they're 85 feet from this point at the edge of the map. So they're a total of about 120 feet from you. You can hit them from right there, or you could chase after them. You have enough movement to catch them.
Yeah, we're chasing after them.
All right. You have 120 feet of movement right now in the hurricane with haste. So you
You zoom right in front of them. It's like, hey, you thought you got away?
Back again.
You
It's me.
catch just up to them, and you still have your 2 attack actions. You still see the one on the right with the body slumped over his shoulder. You swing out at him, and he hurriedly draws his sword with his offhand and parries it out of the way again.
Bitch.
I know, but it's only melee attacks. So
No.
It's the story, man. It's the game is trying to give us the story that it knows needs to be told. Roll me one more perception check another perception check while you're up here, just because it's fun to see what Ken sees, and you've been rolling so narratively low that it makes sense, but...
Do you see what I see?
Okay, good.
Yes.
Flash of Genius? Okay, give me a second.
And then I'll have... Nope. Wrong one. Where is Fafnir?
Okay.
There we go.
A 19 does it. As you close that distance, traveling quickly, you lash out at the one carrying the body. You punch out at him. He parries your attack. You swing out again. This one goes wide as he kind of like staggers, still trying to run while bleeding heavily. You turn, and while you're kind of reassessing this close quarters combat, you see it for the first time. The one on the left has something in his arms. It's small. It's maybe the size of like a melon, but he's got it bundled against his chest, and it's why he hasn't drawn his blade to attack. He seems to be holding something as well. Who does Fafnir attack?
The one holding the melon-sized object.
Okay.
That's
Go
the
ahead, roll
one
me damage.
incapacitated, right?
Well, the incapacitation's gone now. That only lasts 1 turn.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Fafnir hits him.
Okay. Fafnir strikes out, and with that blast of platinum energy, cuts into the Eladrin, who looks to his ally, who gives him just like a very, very stern nod, and turns to face you. Time for the big half dragon. Gonna just go ahead and mess with his new friend here. What's the construct's AC?
Wait, my construct takes his turn right after mine.
Oh, that's right, it does. Yes, go for it. So your construct gets its turn.
Yep. Slam. Okay, multi-attack. So 2 attacks,
Yes.
I'm guessing. No, yeah. Construct makes the number of attacks equal to half the spell's level rounded down. So 2 attacks.
2 attacks. Both those hit.
Let's go.
2 heavy slamming attacks. 14 and 13. So total of 27. Got it. Each one, this burst of hot fire off of the knuckles as they hit into the creature. Anything else you want to do?
No.
All right. That's actually fair. Now is the dragon's turn. As I clicked past by accident. I did it again.
No, no.
I'm sorry. As the second flame strike lands, the fire still like licking off of the vine-like exterior of the creature. You watch as the vines heal, and he seems no worse for wear. He will then make his 3 attacks on the construct.
Lol.
Okay, that's fine. What the construct's AC 17, right?
Believe so.
I think so.
Yes, 17. Yeah,
Okay. So both claws and the bite hit. It takes a total of 26 slashing damage and 10 necrotic. Well, slashing and piercing, but I don't think it has any. Does it have resistances like you do?
Let's
No,
see.
just poison and conditioned immunities. So a total of 36 points of damage.
Shit.
As you see the construct punch, and then kind of take onto its next form, the dragon rakes across it, the energy pouring out of it in these bursts like streams of water. It already seems pretty messed up, but it ate an entire sequence of attacks, so...
Right.
Aerith, it's your
30,
turn.
whatever that you guys didn't take, I guess.
What's it? Is this just one? Oh, that's 1d20, not 1d10. So is it
3d10.
one per attack?
Yeah, it's 1 per attack, so 3d10.
Okay.
I'm going to.
Got it.
Shot.
I know, that was... But it's all good. What you doing, Aerith?
Gonna cast Mind Sliver on the Eladrin in front of me. Because I'm being petty.
So 19 on the save, so he doesn't save. 14 damage. That's a good roll.
Hell
Is
yeah.
he still
You-
alive?
Reach out, and as you tear apart the last vestiges of his mind, there's this little trickle of blood. His gaze goes slack, and he just crumbles.
Hell yeah.
Psychic damage is brutal, man.
And then I'm gonna
You
look
need
over
that brain.
towards the dragon and cast Green Flame Blade, because he's covered in plants, isn't he?
Yes, but you have been seeing fire hit him, and it doesn't seem to hurt him as much as you would expect. The plants seem very moist,
Oh.
swampy.
Moist.
Can I Frost Fingers then?
Can you frost finger him?
Frost Finger. Okay, that should have been at a level 2.
Because it's a warlock, right?
No, it's because I don't have any first level spell stuff.
Oh, okay.
You used them all on
That's
shield.
fair. It's a dexterity save or con save?
It's a con save.
That is a 23 on a con save.
Boo.
Damn. But he still takes half.
He does. So 6
That's
cold
the
damage.
additional.
7 cold
7
damage.
cold
It does actually break it into the next tier of damage, so there you go. Alright, you turn and release your Frost Fingers spell out across the half-dragon. still have your movement bonus action, 2 attacks.
I will attack the dragon.
Okay.
Oh, I am not at advantage. Can I still move and get at advantage?
Yeah, you can move.
Yay! Damn it.
Why damn it?
God,
Oh,
it's
because
so
you missed the
close.
crit by 1. I was like, that still hits. Like, why damn it? That doesn't.
Dang it.
One away from
Did
a
you-
crit.
Did you roll
Hey.
with advantage?
Well, it wouldn't the 20 and 31 be my first roll?
Yeah. I just was waiting for the second one.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, you good. There we go. All right, both those hit. It's 9. Ooh. Minus 26. Right?
I like it.
You slash out heavily, carving these deep gashes into its back, cutting away the vines that are growing into these short, stubby little wings that aren't really even there, but like they're vestigial on its back.
That's my
Thorn. Ooh. Boy, Thorn. Oh boy.
Go hop can! Go hop can!
Or just hang out. They got this.
Okay. He nods over to you, Aerith, kind of flicks both blades towards the ground. Don't you fucking die. And then he's gonna run after Ken. But he is not hasted. So he has to use his action to dash in order to get the 120 feet. 85, so yeah. Pretty much darts right over next to Ken. We're not letting these guys go, are we?
Hell no. Take them down. They got something weird, especially this one with the melon-like object in his arms.
Thorn
He's got a melon.
looks-
Get him.
He's got a melon. Get him. Caraway. She's had time to kind of slink through the battlefield and get closer. Aerith, you can kind of see her half poking up over the rocks, wanting to help. You don't recognize her in her current form because she looks more of she's like an older human woman with thick, bushy hair, this heavy robe of leathers and furs, and she's carrying a great axe in her right hand, and she's kind of like slinking through the woods towards you, but she's going very, very slowly. Ooh. That's the thing, though. That's the thing.
What thing you got?
Just trying to figure out if they can do anything to get away, but I think you guys can run. How many rounds into the battle are we? How many rounds into haste are we?
Good question.
I think it's got to be it's
Yeah.
not 10 yet, but it's got to be
feel
5
like
or 6.
Yeah, I feel like it's either half
Yeah,
or
'cause-
maybe a bit more. Do we want to say half or 6?
Let's say 6. This is round 6. Yeah. Then that's not gonna. He turns to his friend. I'll see you on the other side, and then he's going to vanish in a flash of heat.
Stop
Steam.
it.
And he's going to jump to 115 feet away from the edge. He's got a 30-foot face step. And then he's going to dash. And he's not encumbered and not incapacitated, but he is encumbered by the difficult terrain, so he moves another 30 feet, so he's 145 feet away from the edge.
God fucking... I'm gonna kill you both. I'm gonna kill you both.
Him there. The other one turns towards you, Ken, shucks the body off towards the ground. It slams into the ground. He takes his saber in both hands, and he's going to attempt to... He's going to strike out at you once.
I get it. Nah, sorry. It finally clicked in my brain.
Oh, here's the thing. Thorn said that to you, Ken, and as you replied to him, he gave you a nod, and then he was gone. He can't turn his blink step off once it's started.
No.
God.
Just kind of happens.
So the knight will raise his blade against you, Ken, and attempt to hit you twice with a 27 on the first hit and a 19 on the second. I don't think either of those. No. You deflect the first attack. As the second one comes in, you merely just step out of the way. You've gotten used to their style of fighting, and he's so wounded that he's barely able to keep himself on his feet. It is your turn now.
2 strikes in melee. First hit with booming blade.
Okay. Go ahead, roll me damage. All right. As you see that opening, that last lunging attack, the look of determination and resolve on his face, you plant your heels and give a strong boom, thunderous punch to his solar plexus. The armor cracks and you feel the body give way beneath the blow, and it goes limp on the ground.
And then blitz steal the guy, get into range, and then try to shoot him with the Delphinair again.
Okay, well, he's only 60 feet away from you, so you can catch up to him with your 120 feet of movement.
Oh, well, shit. Punching him too.
Okay, so the 18 will use as the first attack. You have one more as you're chasing after him. 23, he will parry that. But as he turns towards you, he's been trying to obscure the front of his body from you. It's why he hasn't really been fighting against you. It's why he hasn't been drawing his blade. But as you race towards him, you see him twist mid-run and draw the sword and give like that parrying draw to deflect your attack. It's his head in his arms.
Fucking knew it.
Fucking.
Yeah, it was either his heart or his head, and it was something.
Alright, well, Construct, I
Right,
thank you for
Construct.
your service, but I don't think you're gonna survive this next round, buddy.
Nah, he's
The
got
20
this. He
does
can
hit,
solo
though.
it.
Yeah.
Okay, 7, 15, got it. All right.
wait.
Strikes out.
Was it bludgeoning, 8 fire plus the spell's level?
That's already included in the bludgeoning damage. That's what the +4 is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
that's probably it for him.
Strikes out another blast of fire across its face as it turns towards you, Aerith. You watch as that burning starts to heal up, but it doesn't fully heal. He's not back to full hit points again.
Does my guy get one last heated body reaction?
Well, he hasn't. The dragon hasn't struck your dragon yet.
Oh, okay.
Because there's one thing the dragon hasn't had to use that it's going to use now.
Don't do it.
Can you make me a dex save? Actually, it's a
Nah.
Constitution save, Aerith.
Oh, Dex would have been better.
I know it would be better, but this is actually, it is a con save.
Oh. Goodbye, world. No.
No, you're fine. You got resistance to fire.
Just
Hopefully it's fire
barely.
damage.
Just barely. As the dragon turns towards you, you see this blackish
I have an
green.
inspiration. Can I use my inspiration?
Yeah, if you want. I mean, you passed the save. It was a
Oh, okay.
17. It was a DC 17 on his save. So if you want to use it, you can. But you don't have to.
If I save.
You see that like blackish green smoke appear around his mouth, and he turns to you and belches out this wave of necrotic energy. You take a total of 20 necrotic damage. And as the energy washes over you, you see in that same space, that darkness, as trickles of light flow from within your body backwards along the stream and into the dragon's mouth. And the last of the wounds are healed. It is now your turn, though. That's all he had. You can only do a dragon breath or make your wombo combo. So
What do I do?
that's the question, right? I'm sorry for
It's a free action.
Takashi and Rose that you guys are
Yeah,
kind of just.
we had our whole.
Yeah, we had our thing.
Oh, I got more for you. Don't worry.
Oh, good. I don't want it.
You didn't think they were the only ones that were going to have fun, did you?
Fun.
No, we had our battle. It went great. We won.
That's true. You did win.
Does this thing look healthy?
Roll me an insight check, as you've been battling it pretty heavily.
Fuck.
Honestly, it doesn't look like you've even laid a scratch on it.
So glad we took out the guy with the first potion at the start.
Yeah, right?
That was a lot of damage you dealt, and I was like, shit, he didn't even get a chance to turn into a dragon.
And now I have it. It's definitely a good idea to use, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing can go wrong.
No.
Am I able to use my charges to cast Elemental Weapon?
Yeah.
Or Cold?
Well, so Elemental Weapon is a concentration buff that you can use without having to maintain the concentration on it because it's coming from your relic. It's something that just goes up for a minute and then applies to every attack during that minute. So if you want to activate it, you can activate it any time. And then it's just every attack from that point on for the next minute has the extra damage.
I'm going to Booming Blade.
Okay.
First attack. Have advantage.
Okay. That does hit. Alright.
And then attack again.
Okay. That does also hit. Okay. Another 20 points of damage. Got it.
And then my hasted action.
Well, Elemental Weapon is
Oh.
an action. So it uses one of your actions to do that, but you still have your bonus action.
Nothing else to do on a bonus action.
Yeah, I know how that feels. Cray definitely knows how that feels.
That's all I got.
Alright. End of your turn. Let's see, he was with Ken. Ken, you chased after the other one, right? You closed up on him.
Yep.
So Thorn reappears. God damn it! And then runs the extra 60 feet up next to you, because he can do that without having to use his dash because of Hurricane. And then he'll join the fray as well. All three hitting. He cannot afford any more smites just in case anything else pops off. 16, 25, 32, 43 points of damage. As he appears next to you, Ken, running as fast as he can. Bam, bam, bam! 3 heavy hits from his 2 long swords. And then it's... God, why do I always... I had it. My brain is starting to lose track of all the things that I've been keeping track of. So...
Yeah.
We're definitely not trying to overwhelm you.
Alright, this time he doesn't vanish. He stays. Caraway's gonna keep creeping along. His turn. Yeah, that's what he'll do. Where is my... Takes his saber, still one-handed as he's kind of cradling the bundle, and turns towards Thorn, and he's going to use his 2 weapon attacks.
He's attacking Thorn.
He is, yes.
Interesting indeed.
However, he doesn't need to use both attacks on Thorn. You can definitely take your attack of opportunity as he strikes out the first one across Thorn's chest. The blade connects, and in a blast of fire, Thorn is knocked unconscious.
Oh,
No.
Kind of hits the ground.
Oh, boy.
The Elatrin then turns towards you, Ken, and while still cradling the head in his left arm, strikes out with a direct plunging attack with a natural 20 to hit.
Oh my god.
hi.
You take 32 slashing, reduced to 29, and 9 fire.
The total is
38.
How are we feeling?
not bad.
Sure, everything's fine.
He then kind of like growls under his breath at you. We will kill you. And then he vanishes. And you see 30 feet away, he reemerges.
You motherfucking bitch.
And he can't dash, so he moves another 15 feet to go a total of 190 feet off of this freaking map. Which means he's about 200 feet away from you right now, Aerith. And about 40 feet away from Ken. It is your turn now, Ken. You just saw Thorn get knocked to the ground in like a flourish. He fell and crumpled.
Okay. I'm gonna have Fafnir pop off my back, go over to Thorns,
Okay.
and then as I'm running, I'll use the Homunculus Servant ability to be able to cast spells, like touch spells through him. So as I'm running, I'll use my first action to cast a level 1 Cure Wounds on Thorn.
Okay. Go ahead, roll me the d8.
Uh,
Actually, hold on.
No.
Oh, wait, no. He'd already flickered
Wait,
and
don't?
he'd already stuck here. Never mind. It wasn't on his
Okay.
turn.
I was gonna say don't.
Blink and being unconscious can be really dangerous because it keeps working after you're unconscious. Okay. You dart off, kind of leaving Fafnir in the air, and as you hear Fafnir hit the ground and scurry onto Thorn, you activate the Cure Wounds spell that you have laid within him and your armor. You hear from behind you weakly, "Fucking get him!" and continue to run. You easily manage to catch up with 60 feet of movement. You can even get in front of him if you wanted.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, you look, I can't use my. Yeah. First attack with Booming Blade. Fuck me!
It is just unfortunate.
So
oh
many.
no.
So many bad hits. Why?
You land, your feet kind of sliding through the dirt, and in the haste of the moment, in the fury of this combat that has just been so all over the place, just stretching you one direction or another, both attacks go wide as it jukes left and then right and then slides down, running past you. Your spirit still has one more round.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, poor spirit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, neither hit. Let me just make sure. As the breath finishes, you watch as the wounds that you had laid mostly heal, Aerith. Some damage is remaining, some small scrapes, but not a lot. And as it sneers down at you, it turns and in one heavy claw attack is going to try and take out.
Can always net
20
one.
29 to hit.
Yeah.
I always roll because you're right. I could always roll in that one. And as he does, the construct is dissipated back into platinum energy and returns to the form in which Ken keeps it. It then turns towards you and is going to use his second claw and bite.
No.
It's a natural 20 and a 33. I am not rolling with advantage. This is just straight rolls.
My shield only goes up to 32.
32, I know. That's why it's...
So...
You still have one more mirror image, and the crit is the first one. You need an
Okay.
11 or higher.
You can do it. No.
Oh.
Aurora, why?
Okay, I rolled really, really, really bad on the damage. So you take a total of 22 slashing
It's not that bad.
from the
Are
claw
you
attack.
still alive?
You still have your mirror up. Roll me another d20 to see if the bite hits you.
Oh, come on.
Buddy. You take 7 piercing and 12 necrotic damage.
Are you still alive?
The last thing that
Damn
you
you,
see
Rance.
as everything goes dark are the last vestiges of your life force being absorbed by the dragon, and it's smiling down at you, fully healed. Roll me a death save, Aerith. To DM, please.
Already?
Yeah, it's your
It's
turn.
your turn.
It's your turn.
Yeah.
Actually, the dragon is then going to
Well, at
stomp
least he's
away
not gonna
after everybody.
murder you, I guess.
There's more important things to do. Okay, you know.
Get up.
Thorn picks himself up off the ground, looks back, sees the dragon running towards you, or running towards him and Ken. I'm gonna roll him an intelligence. Wow, wow, Thorn.
Good job.
Ken, problem, big problem, big problem. And then he's going to run back as fast as he can. So let's see, this guy is now 20 feet, so 165. Thorn can make it to about, I guess you can see 85. So you actually know it's half movement, so it's 125 because he had to use half his movement to get up. You see him stand up past the Eladrin Ken and dart towards where the battle began, and beyond him, at the about almost 200 feet away, you can see the dragon stomping towards you.
Oh shit! That means only one thing, and that's not good.
Can't wait
Well,
to get to there.
Then, I am popping the safety lid off the
Yeah, it's kind of. I won't blame you for it.
I'm
the
sorry.
safety lid.
Still give props. We took out so
Right.
many of them.
You did,
Right.
and I will admit the half dragons were definitely designed for the whole party
The
to
whole
be beating
party.
on them, and with half the party, their regeneration is really strong. It's really strong. First things first, though, the Eladrin before you, Ken, is going to miss with booming
Out
blades,
of
so
phase steps right now.
they recharge it.
Boom.
It's a D6 recharge, and they recharge it. It's a dragon ability. Welcome to NPCs and the balance of the game.
I don't like these rules.
He- He's gonna use his. Oh god, no! How much movement does he have? He only has. It's halved from difficult terrain. Okay, he's got 25. He's gonna get to the other side of you, Ken. And he's gonna make his 2 slashes against you, kind of against your back. Neither one of those hit. 28 just barely misses you. Looks like you might have bigger problems to deal with. And he disappears.
This motherfucker
bitch.
pissed me
Right?
I have rolled so many. Every dragon breath that I have missed is now coming back to roost with this Summer Eladrin. This one guy. He's only
One
30
man
feet
in
away from you.
particular.
He's 35 feet away from you, Ken, because he used most of his movement to get around you without leaving your attack radius, and then he misty stepped to get as far as he could.
How many rounds of combat has it been?
This is now Ken's 8th round of haste.
Oh no.
Yeah, we're getting towards the end.
You're running close.
I feel like we could have sprinted to them by now.
Not where you're at right now. You guys are simultaneously. You're dealing with your own problem. Did you not remember the things that you
No,
only heard
we're fine.
approaching you?
Nothing, just attacking us.
I'm sure it's not another scouting
No.
party. That would be mean.
Man, if this is how we die.
Ken, you don't have to die. You can let him go. What do you do, Ken? You have hasted speed, which gets it up to 60. You can dash to get it up to 120, and then you can use the additional to go another 60.
I mean, he's like, you said 35 feet, so I don't even have to dash for him.
If you're going after him, no, you don't have to. But if you're going back for Aerith, you would have to. Right now, Thorn is running at the half-dragon, which is stomping at him with that kind of greenish-black smoke building within its jaws. It hasn't rolled for its dragon breath yet. I don't know. That's just
Caraway's
just
right there. I'm sure she has a
a
healing
narrative.
potion. Right?
You know what? I'm just gonna. How is the guy running? How is he looking like damage-wise?
He's definitely showing signs of... He's limping a little bit. He's kind of like bleeding out of the side of one of like out of his forehead, down from underneath his eyes, down like the side of his cheek, pretty heavily. He's messed up, but he still has fighting spirit. It's filled with determination.
Shoot.
Right?
Fuck.
Oh no! Okay, third one hits. Who are you
Oh,
shooting?
yeah.
The Eladrin?
Yeah.
Okay. The third one hits him in the shoulder and staggers him forward a bit, catches his feet and keeps moving.
Oh my god. Fuck! I might have to push the button. This is bullshit. Because I gotta get y'all out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Because we splitting the party. Oh, this
Always
sucks. This
dangerous.
is not fun.
It's so dangerous, and like
Gee,
that's
I
what
wonder who to blame.
Titania.
Can't really blame, because that was probably the smart decision, because we want to save a dragon, we also want to stop him from like escaping, so it's like we kind of had to split the party, otherwise we lost on two fronts.
It was either have
Right.
one guaranteed victory, two possible victories, or no victories. Those were your choices. If you split yourself three-way, this would have been really hard.
Fuck.
Everything's fine. Everything's
Right?
fine.
He'll roll a 20 on his death save and get up.
Yeah. He almost did.
Oh,
Otherwise,
man.
Caraway's right
Yeah,
there. I'm
emphasis
sure
on
she
all
has
almost.
something.
Right? You were just missing a number.
Fuck.
Priorities, Ken. Priorities. As you
Yeah.
hear
I also-
the whispers of Aerith on the wind.
My priorities are my friends and family.
Sending Roberts in the army.
Right?
Call anybody.
Alright, I gotta roll another d20.
Yeah, you do. That's fair. Dude, you don't know how many times in our Strahd campaign, I would message Chekhov and be like, I just need to roll to see if Cray would do something.
1
I-
to 10. Go back to help to grab Aerith. Possibly transform. 11 to 20. Continue running this dude down.
Looks like you're running the dude down.
Yeah. So I'm gonna blitz him. Get right back in front of him.
All right. You blitz after him, getting about 250, 260 feet away from Aerith. He's now just a tiny point in the distance, about a football field away, and obscured by the tiny little curves in the path. It's mostly a straight path through the woods that just sort of bows here and there around the rocks that it has to cut past. But alrighty. Your turn. Half dragon. Going to dash to go 40 feet. 1, 2, 3. So he is now about 100 feet away from Thorn. I'm having to do so much of this that I really appreciate you guys sticking with me in the narrative of it.
Yeah.
But he literally dashes, and as he does, you see those hind legs, and then he drops to all fours, fighting against the strong, billowing winds around Aerith. Okay.
Roll a 20. That didn't sound like a 20.
Thorn with his how much feet?
I'm just
30,
gonna stay
60.
silent.
Yeah, I mean that's the best way to do it. Keep him in suspense, man.
How dare you?
You're in the Feywild. You can't die here. It's like,
Right.
That
you always
only
come back to how the
happens to the
Feywild works.
Fae. I'm part Fae.
Yeah,
Perfect. That's how.
you can have to come back to life.
Thorn darts forward, gets to about 60 feet away from the creature, or 40 feet away from the creature as it's bearing down on him. Oh, boy.
Does he go poof?
Well, he's like, I'm trying to decide whether he's going to dash or no. What he's going to do, you see Ken as he's running away and he stops, like, in a sliding motion, holds both of his blades crossed in front of him. He's bracing as like a matador for a bull rush. And now we're going to see if he goes poof. He does not.
Oh.
Oh, now you're gonna get fucking. God damn it, Thor! Now you're gonna die.
I just want to make sure that I'm doing this correctly. Start your next turn when the spell. On roll of 11 or higher. Okay, yeah, I was doing it correctly. All right, he holds his action and prepares, readying his stance. Caraway creeps across, and as she lifts your head up, we're all out of potions, dear, but let's see if I can get you patched up. She's just gonna try to make a medicine check to stabilize you. Okay, that's
Bad.
work. You are stabilized and no longer bleeding out. As like Caraway reaches down and bandages up the worst of your wounds, she takes her large hand and rests it on your forehead and kind of brushes your hair out of the way. And looks up at the dragon in the distance. The Eladrin currently the sigh of embattled with Ken, grits his teeth. He's going to do the same motion. He slides around you. He's going to try to do 2 strikes against your back. Oh god, 22 and an 18. Against Ken's back to try to push him, and as that second strike misses, you turn, see that. Actually, hold on. I need to see because he might not have gotten it. He didn't. Just used it last turn. So he strikes you twice. He's moved. can't face step.
You're just gonna have to stay right
Yeah,
there, then,
he
aren't
just bares his teeth,
you?
kind of like holds the bundle in his arm tighter, and his vision seems to go past you to the half dragon bearing down on both your positions. It is your turn, Ken.
Let's try it, please. Balloon blade on the first hit.
That does hit.
Okay,
Hey.
let's
Oh,
go.
there you go.
Hey.
Okay.
Knock him dead. Knock him
Roll me
dead.
the damage on those first two.
Fuck
The third
him
one
up.
hits or doesn't hit, but I don't think you'll need it. All right, 25.
Oh, that ignore the thunder on that. Got to click
All
Balloon
right,
blade off.
another 11. Oh no. Okay, he's still up.
My
I know,
God.
but it's such a pivotal, critical thing
God,
that it has to be adhered to. He has 3
No.
hit points. 3.
no.
As you swing out with that last one, he attempts to parry it, but he doesn't get there in time to parry it, but that movement still causes the punch to go wide. And he kind of like bares his teeth at you. You see the blood running out of so many wounds. Anything on your bonus action? Oh wait, you do! You do! You could deal 3 damage as a bonus action if if Fafnir hits.
Please, Fafnir, for the love of fuck.
No.
Aw. Do you have any inspiration? Because you can use it for your pets.
Can
I
give
got
you
one.
My inspiration.
Okay, please, Fafnir, please, buddy, please,
Buddy.
please.
Kill him. Yeah.
A bit of an overkill, but yay!
Okay, it
Much
does
better.
it. Roll me damage. Okay. As you see that last strike go wide, you can hear the dragon's footfalls behind you. You can feel Thorn's determination radiating through the air, and you know that he does not have much left in him. From that distance, actually, Fafnir turns and, because he was on Thorn, with a force strike over your shoulder, bam, into the Eladrin, sends him pattering to the ground.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm pushing the button next round. I'm sorry. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Good. Fair. Can't
Okay.
even be mad.
Any movement you want to do?
Grab the head. Try to. Shit. Is the head? Can I? I was gonna say, can I put the head in the bag of holding just for right now,
You
so
can
my hands are still free?
you can grab it, but that will take your hand, so you can't fight. And it would take an action to stow the head.
Okay, I'll just have to.
Are you just gonna carry it?
Yeah, I mean, gonna have to.
Okay. And you are currently 220. Currently about 100 feet away from Thorn at the moment. Where are you running to? You're 100 feet from Thorn and 200 from the half dragon. Where are you moving to?
Try to get the thorn as soon as possible.
Well, you have 120 feet of movement.
Yeah. So I'm running the thorn. He's like, all right, fuck those guys. All right, we just need to grab his body. Yeah, grab his body, and I'm gonna have to push the button. I'll apologize to Rose later, but we need to full retreat. We need to get the fuck out of here.
I mean, I could try. That's all he's got.
Well, shit. I don't think. Is it a free action to pass his buddy's head over to him?
It wouldn't be a free action, no.
Okay.
Not considering everything else. You've got it. You've got it And actually, in order to grab it so quickly, you had to just snag it, and so the cloth that he was using to obscure it has fallen off, and you now just hold a severed hand by his hair.
Oh man, I'm sorry, buddy. Well, I'll apologize later.
All right, Aerith, you are stable. You are no longer dying, but you are unconscious. Thorn, who had run over to this place to meet the half-dragon. Actually, did I skip past? I did. I skipped past the Spring-Eladrin, who is the dragon. Only has 40 feet. So he is literally running at you all against the wind as fast as he can, 60 feet away. He rolled a 2 on his breath, so you guys got lucky. And that is his turn. Thorn he's going to have to run back to where the body was, which is about 80 feet back. Like, you ran past it when you were coming here with the head. But you'll have to go back to him, but he'll give you a nod, kind of stow both of his blades and run over to that. He's then going to have to hoist it, and like a head's easy enough to carry. A body, that's a strength check.
He's strong, right? It's not bad.
Filled with determination.
Yeah.
You see as he kind of like gets one arm underneath and plants his feet and lifts, and as he does, Ken, you see the blood that's running out from the wounds in his body run like faster and thicker. He hoists him up onto his shoulders and he shouts back to you, "Got him! Caraway!" And you hear from the distance, "I've got Aerith! Can you get to me?"
Oh, I'll get to you, all right.
She's going to pick up Aerith. She's much stronger. Yeah, and Aerith is much lighter, so she kind of like picks you up Princess Carrie style, sheathing her axe on her back, and is going to start running as fast as she can in that direction. It's not very far because she only has 30 feet of movement, halved right now, doubled, so 30, 2, 3, 6. So she is 5. So she is 120 feet away from you, Ken. Thorn is about 60 feet in the opposite direction from you, and the dragon is coming directly at you. It is your turn. This is also the last turn for haste.
Oh,
Transform now.
Yeah.
Now.
yeah, I'm transforming.
Okay. You dig deep into that well of power and kind of fall down onto one knee and feel as it pulses within you. Your form shifts, and in a blast of platinum light, you resume your full form as Ascalon realized.
Kenskalon.
I'm going to leave Ken's token up here so we keep your initiative tracker, but that is where you are. The dragon is still bearing down on you about 60 feet away. What are you doing? You still have the effects of haste for this turn. The spell is still active, which means that when it deactivates, it's still going to have the same problem. But you still have the extra two. You still have 2 attacks, your bonus action, and all your movement. And your movement's doubled, quadrupled. Sorry.
Well, can't do fire breath because that's a 300-foot cone. I am going to go and grab reach over, try to grab Thorn.
Okay.
If
So
possible.
you use 40 of your 120 base movement to like leap, crossing the space. You reach down and scoop up Thorn into your hand. You hold him like a large action figure, And he kind of like grabs onto your thumb. It's a good thing I'm used to riding dragons. And he smiles at you.
And I'll nod at him. All right, so I'll nod at him and then try to fly over the half dragon to get to Caraway and Aerith.
Okay, you take up into the air another 20 or so feet, and then you have 60 more feet. So with your standard movement, you can be 20 feet above the dragon, which is about 10 feet above its head level, and directly over top of it. You can use your action to dash for another 120 feet, which would get you up to Caraway.
Yeah, fuck this dragon.
Okay, so you're gonna do...
Yeah, full retreat. I'm in full retreat mode. I don't have time to humor this fucking bastard. I'll get him later.
Okay, you fly over it, and as you do, it kind of skids to a stop and turns and looks up at you and can see the... Roll me a... Because here's another thing. The head didn't get absorbed into your body. So roll me a dexterity saving throw from Ascalon, not a high one, to maintain your grip on it and not need to spend an extra 10 feet or so to pick it up.
Okay, I don't have a dex save on here, so I'm gonna just have to roll dex.
Yeah, dex save or dex check. Okay.
Hey.
So as you transform, you kind of like flick your wrist and manage to grasp it tightly in your left hand. You have Thorn in your right and the head of one of your allies' generals in your left. You fly over the Fey half-dragon as it stops and watches you and land next to Caraway. But that's all your movement, your action. If you have a bonus action, you can use that.
Do I have bonus actions as Ascalon?
I don't think so. Usually it's there as its own thing, so I don't think he does.
No, it doesn't look like it.
I mean, it's kind of like he's a big bruiser tank.
Yeah.
All right. The dragon, having come to its stop, turns back and runs back at its full length back towards the stage. It's 35, so it's about 15 feet off at the moment, running back towards you all, and about 60 feet away. Lucky that it has a 5 and a 6 as a recharge, not a 4, 5, 6. Because if it were like the face steps, man, it'd be a bad. He sits there and you see like the energy start to try to build within it, but he just can't get enough. He's just running towards you. Aerith, you are still unconscious. Thorn looks up at you and pats you on the thumb. Okay, all right, come on, Caraway, hop on up. Caraway leaps onto your leg and kind of latches her claws into the like fabric jeans. Well, he doesn't really have scales. Like he actually has pants, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like when he transforms, like the excess energy forms like his clothes, basically.
Yeah,
So it's
his
just
armor.
like
Cargo pants, and so she just goes and sits in one of the pockets.
She still has to maintain her grip while you're flying, but you at least have Thorn and the head in your arms. You are on the ground about 60 feet away from the half-dragon. All of your allies are now here with you. Caraway has Aerith kind of held in one arm, and she's got her claws latched into your cargo pants. What are you doing?
Don't take off this round because you're about to lose haste.
Oh, that's actually true. 'Cause
If it's not
haste,
this one, I
it would
can't
have
remember.
been. It would have been at the end of last
think this
round is
one.
when it hit. So you're stunned in this round. So as you hit the ground, and you were there next to Caraway, haste wore off, and you feel that lethargy hit into your body. And while you're in position for her to get onto your legs, she tugs and goes, "Go! Go! We have to go!" Half Dragon continues to bear down, but damn it, he only has 40 feet of movement.
Thank you, Takashi. This hurricane
my
is
God.
saving everybody's ass.
It really is. He is now 20 feet away from you. This is now back to being a battle-relevant map. Everyone's just kind of waiting for you, Ken. You shake your lethargy off. What you doing?
Can I dragon breath and then fly away, or is that?
No, flying's just your movement. You can definitely use your action to try to dragon breath.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking dragon breath this dude before I leave. Just a last minute. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Okay. Go ahead, roll me your breath attack.
Ooh, hell yeah.
21 dex save. It's a 16 on the save, so it doesn't save. 52 radiant damage.
It rolled the other one. It rolled it like
Oh,
twice.
it does
I
roll it
think.
twice. I'll use the first one then for the
Right?
7.
The
70, 'cause
70.
it was better.
Yeah.
That's the wrong dragon that I was reducing the hit points of. My bad. All right. As you shake the lethargy off, you see the dragon closing in on you about 20 feet away. You summon that platinum energy into your mouth. The beam of pure light, radiant and celestial, carves down this pathway and cuts through the dragon. It doesn't even try to get out of the way. It's still just bearing down on your position. What would you like to do now?
Flying away.
And take off into the air. You fly up and break through the canopy as you hit the 120 foot range of your movement. Where are you going?
We'll go back to Rose and fucking Tony and Takashi. We have got to fucking link back up. Because this whole splitting apart shit is for the birds, and I don't like it. It's scary.
Roll me perception or survival.
I don't even know where we are in relation.
They don't
to
even
you.
know where they are, so
That
that's it.
too.
You're not even sure where they might be. With a natural 19 on the die, you take to the air and you quickly start to scan the surroundings. Caraway kind of like holding on, points it out with her face like, "The Seeker's tent is that way if we want to return. I don't know where everyone else is." But you see it, a patch of broken branches and treetops, like a scar through the top of the forest, all leading to a puncture wound. You've seen dragons fall. You know they don't fall quietly. And you know what direction to go in. You turn and take off. And as you leave the battle, at this point, we do need to go back to the other party, but I want to know if we want to pick the other party up next week, because that battle took a while.
Right.
I mean, it depends on what you have planned for us. If it's going to be quick, fast, and easy, or if we're going to get bum rushed by a massive dragon again.
I mean, you're in a war camp. The dragon, the real big dragon, does not seem to be interested in following you, but you do hear the sounds of about a dozen boots, or dozen sets of boots coming towards you, as well as the voices of the Eladrin that have been shouting at each other.
I mean, we're stealthy, right? We're stealthy.
I'll move us back to that other map as we have now wrapped this one up. As you guys hit the ground, Taz transforms back and looks at you. What do you mean? I don't have any healing. Thorn's the only one of us that knows how to do any of that, but I'm alive.
Dear life. Yeah, Rose will just step up and take her face in both of their hands. Just, dear life.
Man, I'm glad to see you. When I couldn't get through, I thought that was it. Ah,
Tess, everything's falling apart. I may have just doomed the rest of. I don't know if they're alive.
where's Aerith and Ken? What? Where's Thorn? They're not with you. Oni steps up. We might not have time for this. There are others approaching.
I don't know what to do. I can get us out of here, but
I say we make our way back to the camp where we started from, preferably stealthily. I can do pass without a trace on us, and we can try and make our way back without alerting attention.
That might be the best. I agree. I'm in no condition to fight.
Did we give her a healing pellet yet?
No.
Alright,
No,
let's
because we
give
kind of
her-
switched from that as soon as we switched to the other party.
Yeah, let's give her a healing pellet.
Okay. It's
Just take
5 hit points and 5 temp, right?
Correct.
Okay, she has 30
I don't know if that overwrites the other temporary hit points I gave her.
Whatever temporary hit points is higher.
Which-
stays.
Okay, I
temp-
gave her Bolstering Rally, which gave her 19.
Okay, so she has 19. Got it, okay. She pops in her mouth, chews. Oh, thank you. A little bit better. Not much a fan of the taste, but the effect is appreciative.
Alright, and now pass without a trace. Let
It
us
was
go.
right over here. Something large fell from the sky. It wasn't our dragon. No, he wouldn't be felled so easily. It must have been theirs. Quiet, you fools. If it did, it might still be alive. Don't give away our approach. And you all are stealthing?
Yes, please.
Okay. And you're casting Pass Without a Trace?
Yes, because we all
Okay.
need that plus 10.
Can everybody roll me a stealth check? As you guys cast Pass Without a Trace, and in that moment run about 30 feet to hide behind some fallen tree and debris in order to remain hidden.
36 isn't bad.
23?
Oh, geez. I needed to scroll down.
Does Oni have advantage on stealth or just normal?
I think it's advantage, because he has the Boots of Elvenkind?
Yes, he does. Perfect.
Yes.
Just say I have no idea.
Great minds think alike.
Right. Oh, fighters.
And roll the same.
36.
36, let's go.
36.
And
Taz.
then- Disadvantage on finding me specifically, but I don't know if that helps.
I didn't mean to roll it to DM, but Taz does not have advantage nor a good stealth check, so she rolled a 16. So
26.
Better than me.
no, she rolled a
Oh,
6.
Yeah.
never mind.
I can give
But-
her a bardic inspiration.
Do you want
So
to inspire her?
D12. Yeah. Just, like, grab her by the back of the neck and just.
Cast tongues.
She only rolled a 1 on the D12,
Oh my
so it's
God.
only up to it gets up to a 7. But as
Okay,
you
but she
kind of
keeps
like,
the inspiration, so.
yeah, she keeps it. Lead her over. You cast Pass Without a Trace, and you kind of all become enshrouded in this darkness. And as she crouches down, she winces in pain and lets out the smallest of little yelps. You poke your heads up as you see two of the Summer Eladrin step in to the clearing and kind of look around. Behind them, hold on, I need to move them further in. As they look around, they turn back. Something big definitely fell here, but it's already gone. One of the spring heretics comes in from behind, looks around. You see past, he is flanked by 2 more knights. And now I'm going to roll perception checks for them as you guys kind of hunker down and hide in this moment.
up a tree means there's a hurricane just flies down and hits them.
Oh, something's about to hit him, all right.
I don't want to hit him. I want to hide.
Okay. They walk in. They get to about here. The heretic stops as he steps over this set of roots. In the distance, Rose, Oni, everybody actually, you hear a roar that you've heard many times before. Not many, but more than you'd probably like to have heard. And you recognize it as Ascalon. Taz looks at you, or looks at you, Rose, with wide eyes of, well, that's not a good sign. As they crow closer and closer. What are you guys doing?
I mean, out of character, I know they need hurricane. Because I can't retrocon that, because that would screw things up.
At this point, we're kind of in the same timeline.
Yeah, because their battle took about a minute, and honestly, you guys talking, giving Taz a healing pellet, casting Pass Without a Trace, and then hiding, took about a minute. It's just unfortunately mechanically it took an hour and a half to play through one battle and a minute to play through the other RP. So if you wanted to change something with Hurricane, you could. Right now, they're still pushing against those buffeting winds and looking around, and one of them shouts to the others, "It could be the storm knocked all the trees down." And another looks and goes, "No, look, claw marks on that one. The dragon fell here for sure."
I'm just gonna.
Wouldn't do anything except for give Taz advantage.
Yeah, but Rose will just close their eyes and crouch down, and I'm just gonna keep ready. If they do find us, I'm just gonna teleport us to the back to the speakers.
Want to be honest? We can probably outrun them with Hurricane active.
Let's see, what are their...
Because they still have reduced movement speed. We have doubled movement speed, so we can try and just stealth away this way. Just low crawl behind the tree over there. And try and make as much distance, and then if they see us, just sprint.
Rose can cast their tried and true, trusty slow spell to make it even worse on them.
Can be even slower.
Okay,
Spread out and start kicking around some of the fallen debris as the storm still rages. They're still looking, but they have not been able to see you guys.
Really bad idea. I could be a distraction while you guys go. Because technically, I got 300 feet of movement. So I could kind of run circles around them.
How far away did it sound like, Ascalon?
Roll me a perception check. And you guys can as well, if you want to, for Oni and Takashi, as I'm sure Rose is asking the question.
Neat.
Your blood is pumping so heavily in your ears, Rose, that all you could tell is that Ken transformed, and there's this like pang of anxiety of what triggered that, and then what that could mean for Ken. Takashi, you know that they're about... The sound came from about 600 feet away.
That's 2 turns. I could make it there in 2 turns. Okay. My plan, I'm distract them, lead them away. You guys stealthily kind of move away. You alright with that?
Pass Without a Trace needs them to be within range of you.
That is fucking true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
In fact, I'll say that from Taz. I believe your spell needs us to remain in close proximity to you. It's a good thought, though, and I appreciate the noble intent.
I mean, I could run circles around them, so it's not like I'm sacrificing myself or anything.
One of them picks up feathers, too. It wasn't just the dragon that fell here.
Only can summon his thing 30 feet away, but it has to stay within 30 feet by the end of his turn.
One of them leans down.
30 feet. All right. I
This
say we
this
start
one.
crawling.
Okay, you guys are gonna start crawling away.
Yeah, because we can't
Okay.
just stay here. They're gonna eventually find us. So I say
One
we
of them,
start crawling.
as one of them crouches down, I've got boot prints. 4 sets of them. Looks like they went off in this direction. And he looks towards the direction you guys are in.
Yeah, we're crawling.
Okay. Where are you crawling to? And everyone make me another stealth check.
So I'm probably gonna keep crawling this way until we find some underbrush and try and lead them away, or
Yeah,
try and just make as much distance right now.
Okay. Let's get another stealthy. Go Taz. Okay, it's still another 7, which is still a 17. So
Yeah.
17, 30, 28, and for Oni, 40.
We like this. We like that.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Finding me. Hopefully that adds something.
You creep away, having to move slowly and carefully. It takes your full action in order to move it's the normal 30 feet you all do, but as you creep into this brush and kind of secure yourself on the other side of it, this guy jumps up onto the log and looks down and goes, "They're close." Looks around again. You hear above you, Ken, what does Ascalon's roar sound like?
I've actually been thinking about that recently.
A liar.
No, have you played like old gen Monster Hunter before?
Back in college, but that was 10 years ago.
Okay, because I thought it was. I always imagined it as like the classic, like Flame King Rathalos roar.
Let's see.
I wish I could.
Oh my god. Fucking YouTube, I swear to God. I was going to look it up, but apparently you can't open YouTube links from Google anymore without it not parsing in your Google account. So even though I pay for YouTube Premium, it's still giving me Kamala Harris ads, and I don't want political bullshit in my YouTube. So I will trust that it is dope. But you hear the telltale roar of Ascalon above, and you both, or you all look through the brush past the Eladrin to see as the patch of opening in the air above you is darkened momentarily, and with a heavy the full form of Ascalon has arrived. You see held in his hand Thorn in one hand, the other hand clutched tightly around something small, and Caraway carrying Aerith and riding on his leg.
Okay.
And now we need to decide whether we're doing it this week or saving for next week. I'm good. Like, I'm totally good to keep going. It's up to you guys. I feel a little bit bad for Rose and Takashi because they were out for a while, but
Yeah.
I'm good.
It's fine.
Yeah.
okay.
Right.
I will say,
Just mop
the
this
restroom break.
Yes, let's take a
That's
quick
fair.
5. I want to grab something just to snack on while we do this, and then if we need to, break it mid-combat, we can also do that. We've done it before, so take a quick 5, and we'll be back.
I'm dead.
You're not dead. You're unconscious. You're fine. Do temporary hit points bring somebody back up from unconsciousness or not?
I don't think so.
But it's something to put in your stomach at least.
Okay.
You good?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. Listen. Yeah, that's definitely that's a dope roar. You are at 2 minutes now, Ken, for Ascalon. He might be AFK.
We're muted. Well, he's not muted. He's still AFK.
Really, with count that to 1 minute. Getting that hurricane makes you guys so fast.
Right. Super speed.
Because he's gonna have to make his save DC at the end.
It'll be fine. That's the worst that could happen.
Okay. I'm back.
Okay. Are we still waiting on anybody?
I think Kyle's still gone.
Yeah, I wasn't sure who stepped away when I was gone, so. Here,
But yeah, I linked the quick YouTube video.
yeah, that's a
What they
dope
got.
roar.
Yeah, right. Old Gen Monster Hunter was fucking fantastic. I've been itching to play Rise again, so I might end up hopping back on there.
I heard that Wild's PC requirements are going to be a little insane.
Oh dear.
Don't eat my bread. That's not your bread.
But what if was my bread?
I am back.
Everything is Dante's
Okay.
bread.
We are speed.
All right. So, did Aurora step away?
No, I'm here.
Okay, cool. I just hadn't heard you, so I wanted to make sure. So as
I'm
The,
dead, that's why.
You're not dead.
a massive form of Ascalon into the ground, like a superhero landing, the fist that's holding the head of Lurin safely within it, landing on the ground, and this fist stands to his full height. The four of you hiding in a bush in the distance look past the Eladrin that are pursuing you. to see the gleaming form of the platinum dragon. He roars, and I need everyone to roll me initiative. Oop, I need to drop some initiative side here first. Okay, now everyone roll me initiative.
I should probably roll this Ascalon.
I love that you both had tokens on the GM layer as well, and so it used your GM layer token, Aerith.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, that's why you didn't show up in the list, because you showed up for me. Oh, it's because you rolled to GM.
I
That makes
rolled
sense.
the
That makes
GM,
sense.
so-
Because
Yeah.
that
I
would make
forgot
sense.
to turn it off.
You rolled 2 initiatives, Rose?
I have disadvantage. I'm tired.
Ah, you are and you do.
Yeah.
I have a question. Would we have surprised them by landing a giant dragon on the middle?
Oh
They were
my
he-
god.
They were
Hell
here
yeah, Ken.
looking for a dragon, so unfortunately, not so surprised that one showed up. But
One of these days I'll get a surprise round and get me carried.
I know.
Maybe.
I would have swore you've had them happen before. I'm trying to find. Why can't I find there? I wanted to put Ken there so that wrong token. I'm such a spaz, guys. Thank you all for being so patient with my spazziness.
Panic battle.
Back into the
Many
Glade of the
panic
Fallen
battle.
Dragon. At turn. Ken rolled a natural 20.
Right.
Aerith would technically go before you.
Did you roll twice, Aerith? Because you also have to roll disadvantage. Technically,
No,
right?
he has advantage
Unless
from
you're-
his. He has advantage from
Oh,
truth.
just flat roll. That's right. Never mind. But I
Some knights.
assume Ken goes before, yeah.
Knight. Heretic.
Purge the Xenos.
Well, I mean, Roll20's trying to. It won't load that one character sheet,
Fuck you in particular.
right? I need that one, though.
No.
It's my spring heretic.
No.
No. Alright, and now I need to get your allies. Well, Taz probably not going to do a lot because she is pretty tapped, and so is Thorn
And Caraway.
and Caraway. But
Pretty
that's
much
fine.
all of them. Good job, Thorn.
They're all very tired.
Right.
All right. So, as Ascalon hits the ground, actually, you are. It's not a surprise round, but you are hidden from them right now, Takashi. They don't know where you are.
I mean, I'd have advantage because I go first anyways.
Okay, cool. Then you are leading us off.
Gotta copy paste my fancy little macro.
Mm-hmm.
The wrong one. And I'm going for that one for no particular reason.
I can't imagine why. 21 does hit him.
Oh, thank God. I was about to say, wow, I rolled real low.
Mhm.
So this is just so I can do my stuff. To with sharp, sneak attack, sorry.
Hit.
And the second one without sneak.
All right. So as Ascalon hits the ground, and that heavy thump, the knights turn. Everyone turns to face him, and the heretic smiles. Goes, finally, we have found you. Subdue it and bring him back for our queen. He turns as you shoot him twice in the back. These heavy gouts of blood. He cries out and turns back towards the bush that just
How
attacked
far
him.
can I run out of bounds?
I mean, technically, it's just it's a forest, so it's
Just keep
it
running.
just keeps going on around you. You can
Okay.
leave the territory if you want. You just
Yeah.
risk like
Well, I wanna
obscuring line
lead-
of sight.
Yeah, I want
I
to
asked about Trace.
from. Yeah.
You got past that trace active.
I don't know.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, we're all about to go in there anyways, so
Yeah,
we really don't need it.
So, if anything, I'm trying to draw attention away from them by running. I'll run over here and hide behind that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you trying to be stealthy or are you trying to draw
No, I'm
attention?
like, hey, y'all suck.
Look! It kind of like points
Oh,
out
dude.
across. They are! Get him!
And then,
That weird guy.
and then I want to use my bonus action. It means I'm trying to draw attention. I'm just gonna dodge instead.
Okay. You kind of prepare yourself for any incoming fire, getting ready to get out of the way of it.
Is this half cover?
Does what?
It means I'm hiding.
Half cover, yes. Yeah. I thought you said, is this hacked over? And I was like, I mean, it was knocked over by a dragon, but... Ken, it is your turn as your large form of Ascalon. You still have Thorn and the body of Alurin in one hand, the head of Alurin and in the other, and Caraway on your pant leg. What are you doing?
Interesting.
Yeah, you went high, you went before everyone else. They didn't have a chance to get off.
I kind of want to use Benediction to get Aerith up.
Go for it. It's there for a reason.
Okay. Yeah, no, let's get Aerith up. We need more hands in this fight.
Okay.
I'm going to use a Vanguard action to cast Solace's Benediction.
All right. As you set down Thorn and Alurin, what do you hold your left hand tight and you reach down and rest one large claw on the body of Aerith, kind of wrapping it around him and Caraway simultaneously. As you activate Benediction, you feel that presence. My lord, my power is yours. As the Vanguard ability passes through your connection from Solace herself, Aerith, go ahead and hit that long rest button because it's essentially what just happened to you,
Yay!
including
Super
removing
heal.
your exhaustion.
Hey. Super heal.
You wake up and look up over the towering form of Ascalon. The claw pulls away, and Caraway looks down at you as wounds stitch together. Your clothing heals. The bags under your eyes are gone. Everything has restored itself to its ideal condition.
I live.
Holy
Holy shit! I thought everything was gonna hurt, but everything was fine.
I feel great, actually.
I feel great, and then looks at Ascalon and just like, oh, that's why.
Ascalon
Oh.
stands back to his full height and looks out over the battlefield.
Oh look, more things to kill.
Anything else you want to do on your turn, Ken? I think the Vanguard abilities, like the Dragon Breath, it kind of takes it up, right?
I think so. I don't think
Yeah.
we went into detail, but yeah, might as
Uses
well.
your whole
Just leave
action
it
to
at
do that, yeah. So
Yeah,
you
so-
stand any movement or anything?
that. Well, I'm kind of surrounded. Do I detect where Taz and Rose and them are at?
You can feel Taz, like a distant part of a removed piece of yourself. You know where she is. You can't
Okay.
see Oni or Rose, but you know that she's close, and you know that her life force is weak.
Okay. I guess I'll just have to continue being what I am good at, being a tank. So,
As your turn ends, the Eladrin who got shot by Oni, pointed him out, sneers up at you, and goes, I guess now is as good a time as any. I hate having to do this. Pops the cork off of the top of his draft, and he is now going to activate his draft of Draconic form.
Go again.
This horrible croaking roar from within them. And you had... Cool. There we go. Move him up here so I don't lose track. But that is all he's got as he roars into the air. The other knights...
Yeah, Rose, I think you gotta drink the potion.
Hmm?
The dragon potion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Oh boy. I mean, they have bows. They weren't using them before, but these ones will. The one that's perched up on the log is going to draw the bow off of his back and draw these long red arrows out of a quiver. That as he like flicks it out, it lights a flame and seems to glow with radiant energy or fiery arcane energy. He's going to level the bow at Ascalon and make his 2 shots at Ascalon.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage. Wow.
The clock.
Wow. Okay. Neither one
I'm
hits.
also
They-
I was about to say I'm also resistant to fire, so good fucking luck.
17 and 19 does not hit. This one will rush in, closing that gap, and draw his blade. Does he see? Actually, you had to put, in order to touch Aerith, you had to put Thorn and Lauren down. I need to roll something to determine if he's smart enough. That's a natural 20.
He's stupid.
As you had set Thorn down, Thorn's still like holding on to the body of Alurin. He shifted it onto the ground and looks over as he's getting ready to get up from that crouched position to join in the fray. And as he does, the Eladrin's closing in on him. He can see how weak he is, that he's protecting something, and he rolled a natural 20 on his insight. So
Okay. Can I use Sentinel? Wait, I think we've asked this before. Can I use Sentinel as Ascalon?
yeah, you have access to all of your normal abilities.
All right, so what's that? Just a claw attack, I think. I think it's just one.
Yeah, as he takes the swipe at Thorn, you can use your reaction to claw attack. That definitely hits.
Get the fuck back. Oh. Might have to grapple him.
Right?
It
Grab the
is
bitch.
grappled and restrained. This happens as a reaction to the attack, right? What's Ascalon's
Yes.
range? Yeah, your range is greater than, so he was already in your range, so he moved through it. He gets the first attack off, and as he strikes out, you're lashing out with that same hand. You were kind of like twisted over your body to reach Aerith, and as you see him come over, you swing back over to grab him. And as he slashes down at Thorn, Thorn is standing up, and with a 28 to hit, there's nothing Thorn can do. Knocked back unconscious, and as he's knocked out, you grab the Eladrin and lift him into the air, and now have him restrained and have dealt 17 points of slashing damage. That is
Yeah,
the
Eric.
knight's turn.
Aerith, you're gonna have to handle that, buddy.
Caraway sets you down, like hops off of Ascalon's foot, Aerith, and sets you down on the ground. You're alive. You're fine. Good. Now we fight. And she...
Not you.
No, she's gonna run in and fight.
God damn it.
She is in her humanoid form right now, so she's going to use her great axe instead. 2 attacks. Oh, heck yeah. Well,
Hey,
the first one gets parried, but it uses his reaction, and the second one still hits,
there you go. 8 whole slashing damage.
right? She's helping. She runs over and with this large axe drawn, drives it down across him. He parries it out of the way with his summer blade, and in that recoil, she twists and a heavy horizontal cleave across his midsection. Rose, it is your turn.
Alright. They'll just quick turn to Taz, grab her and kiss her, and just like, stay here, stay out of the way.
Stay safe.
Promise me.
I will. I do.
Okay. Alright. And they'll take off running.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm just gonna get up within range of these guys and just like run and hit the top of the log.
Hit with
Just
what?
turn over, just jump up,
Oh, okay.
trying to like get their attention.
Ah, got you. All right. Roll me an intimidation check.
Sure. Very intimidating right now.
Okay. You leap up onto the log and look over towards
Flash
them.
of genius?
Okay.
If you want.
They seem to recognize that there were hostiles behind them they didn't know about and turn towards you. The one closest seems to, in that moment, start sheathing his bow to draw his sword. But it's still your turn.
And they'll just flash a strained grin, just, alright, let's play. And I'm gonna steal and strike.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit starting close to me. So 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Okay.
And
Crouch down, you
Yes.
reach up and you grab the handle of Snicker Snack and you hear... You feel that presence with you. You leap out. The natural one misses, but the other... three
the other
all
ones
hit.
aren't too bad, so
Yeah.
that's
None of them could be parried. The only one that could be parried, you landed on the one that doesn't have a parry, so...
good. And I want to end up right here.
One more roll.
No, that was it. I
I
see
missed
it.
Oh
one of
yeah,
them.
all right. That
Yeah,
one.
one of them
Right.
got missed.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Alright, got it. You lash out, and as you reappear following the Steelman's strike, the half-dragon turns over its shoulder and looks at you, and while you felt the blade carve into it, you see no signs of wound on it. Anything else you want to do, Rose?
Just look over past it and meet Ken's eyes and just mouth just sorry. And hold Snickerstack, get ready to fight this guy.
Okay. He falls in behind you. And 2 attacks, a 27 and a 24.
Both hit.
Okay. Take a total of 35 slashing and no fire, because you are immune to fire.
Yes.
It is now Oni's turn.
Probably take out the closest ones first. Where is his shadow echo?
I'll get you the
Can he
token.
give himself advantage by doing that or no?
No.
If only.
Right?
He did really good. Alright, so 1, 2.
Hey.
Well, everything against that
Whoa.
man is advantage now, so roll that second attack with advantage.
There's the advantage.
Okay.
Oh, that's the one with Booming Blade too.
Yeah, the first one,
Oh.
right?
So he gets 3. So for each successful one, he gets a key point back, right?
Yeah, every time he hits, he gets a key point. He can stack up to 4 within his armaments, and expend them as though they are his own key points.
Gotcha.
But he can only have a max of 4 in there, and then I think he has 4 available just from his monk levels.
Gotcha. Is the last one hit or no?
No, 19 does not. The second one actually misses as well as he parries that attack.
Gotcha.
The crit hits.
Okay, and then I'll just use that key point I got from that to make 2 unarmed strikes.
Okay. Flurry of blows. Boom, boom. Both those hit.
Cool. So, Booming Blade does... No, Kenshi Shot is just for bow.
Okay, 24.
Unarmed.
Another 18. Got it. Anything else he was doing?
You know, why he has advantage? Let's Unleash Incarnation. Just do another attack.
Go for it.
Punch more.
Don't stop hitting them. They're still alive. 24 still hits.
Hell yeah.
That was a lot of all right.
That will
All right. As Oni leaps out, darts across the ground, you see his echo manifest like a copy of himself, fading, like separating out, almost like the Steelwind Strike, just like this second Oni that emerges out. One turns left, one turns right. And this dude is definitely looking a bit scruffed up. I know how hard you guys have worked, but she would not run. It's really hard to play a werebear that is also like a total badass. So she had to go into this position, but it's not a very good position. She has a higher AC as a human. She has an AC of 16 as opposed to a 10 as a bear, but it's not good. So the knight is going to raise his sword. The Feywild has no place for your kind anymore, shifter, and try to strike at her twice.
Rude.
25
Racist.
hits, but the 15 does actually hit. It's still... She's playing by PC rules, though, so she is just unconscious in the moment. But you see as he raises that blade and down across her chest, and she just... kind of just falls quiet and still. The knight will then leap over her body towards Aerith and make his second attack on you. 31 to hit you, Aerith?
Damn it. Do I have a reaction?
Technically, yeah. But I
Get
don't
all
think you're
your
blade
spell
singing
slots.
anymore.
I'm not blade singing, and a shield won't help.
Oh,
Alright, you take
not quite.
23 slashing and 8 fire. The fire gets reduced to 4 for a total of 27. Yep. As he splashes down across you, and you see the nice new clothes that Ken had just benedictively healed burn away a little bit.
This is dry clean only?
is going to panic.
Fair.
She shouts out, "I've got one big spell left that might be able to do a significant amount of damage, but I don't know when to use it."
I tell her to hide. First thing she does is yell out.
Yell,
Well,
right?
I mean, okay, no, that's true. 'Cause she was hidden. I keep forgetting that because the tokens revealed that so no, she wouldn't do that. So she's cursing that to herself in
Right.
this moment.
Stay hidden.
Whenever you feel
I'm
like
right
it.
here.
I'm right over here. No,
Over
no,
here.
you're right. So she will actually just hunker down. Okay. Takashi, it is your turn.
Let's get rid of the one next to Oni. I don't know why I'm taking so long to think all of a sudden.
It's because we've been going for 5 hours, and that's when all our brains turn to pudding.
A little bit.
30 definitely hits.
Nice.
Okay. Yes,
Two.
that's what I meant to. Where did that come from?
It's broken.
Huh?
Wait,
I mean,
what
fighting
is that?
style it's just his fighting style. It adds 2 for
Yeah,
for
but-
archery purposes.
Wait,
What did I
why
even
did it go
click?
like that?
I don't know what I clicked for that to pop up.
And the second attack also hits.
Perfect. Without the sneak.
Sneak. All right. As the Eladrin there is being harried by Oni and his echo, that final hit sends him staggering away. He drops his bow in the haste of trying to draw his sword, and as his hand lifts up, your first arrow goes through his wrist, and as he turns to face you, the second one through his neck, and he onto the ground. Or onto this tree, and then onto the ground.
Alright. Oh, it's an action to. Is it a is it an
Stabilized.
action or a bonus action?
It's an action to punish or to potion others, yeah.
Alright. Well.
But you can get up there.
I'm gonna move closer and then hide.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
And they have disadvantage on finding me.
They do. Aerith, it is your turn.
And technically, I have +10 right now.
Bonus action, play a song.
Okay.
And then... I guess I'll do the same thing as last time. I will cast haste.
Okay.
And I will use my hasted action to attack twice.
Okay.
So I will do Butterfly Blade. First attack.
That does hit. 23 points of damage. Got it.
And normal attack.
He will parry the 23.
Bitch.
No. All
Whatever
right.
you like to dance, let's dance.
All right. Anything else you want to do?
I'll like dance around here.
Okay. You slide through his range, kind of keeping within that area of combat, and move yourself away from where Ken's about to be stomping around. All right, Ken Skalon, what we got?
All right. I need to get. No, I should probably. I want to get Thorn and Cass up, but I don't want to risk them getting knocked back down again, and it's just a whole cycle of bullshit. I had a funny idea though. This guy in my hand.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's right now ahead.
No, no, because I used Sentinel to swipe.
Oh, that's right. Yes, you do have that guy in your other hand. Yes.
I kind of want to do a funny thing with him.
Okay. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Roll me your claw attacks with advantage because he's restrained. So anything that you're doing against him is going to have advantage.
So was that 2 claw attacks?
Yeah. Just go ahead and use your normal claw bite. I think you should have that as a combo.
Yeah.
Okay. He will not be able to parry these because you're slamming him into the ground, and it's hard to parry the ground. So go ahead, roll me the damage on all 3 of those.
Bite his head off.
Right? Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man. All right. So 8, 24. 112 points of damage, if my math is correct. 21, 38, 58, 68, 70, 90, 112. Yep. They have 110 hit points.
Good lord.
As you
Hell
pick him
yeah.
up off the ground right after he had stabbed Thorn, your claws dig into his back and you bam into the ground. Bam into the ground. And as you pick him up, you hold him in front of your face and just tear him in half, throwing the pieces to the ground.
Yep. Don't touch my family, fuckers.
The dragon in front of you roars angrily and is going to charge at you. So, Rose, you'll get an attack of opportunity.
Hell yeah. Good. First hit, technically with Snickersnack.
Right?
Make it count.
That does hit. Okay. As you carve the blade across its back and yelps out in surprise, as it does seem to carve into something. The previous attacks having been absorbed or mitigated somehow, but this one definitely seemed to hurt. Runs up to Ken and will do its wombo combo. What's the Ken skull on AC?
22.
22. So the 20 and the 21 both miss.
Lol.
The 23 on the bite does hit, and you take 16 piercing and 18 necrotic.
What's that total?
34.
Okay. You're probably gonna have to mark it because I can't mark it down like I can with like normal Ken.
Okay, that's weird. I thought you should be able to. But oh, I see. Oh boy. There we go.
There we go.
That's better.
Yeah.
Okay. I had you tied to the wrong stat block. Yeah, that's better. Okay. All right. So he will charge. You took 34. Got it. Got it.
Jesus.
Okay.
I'm like, I have. Oh my god! This is.
What's up?
Wait, 195. His HP should have been increased after the level up.
Should have been 215. You're right. So I'll give you another
Yeah.
20. Another 20. Got it.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Okay, that's what that roll was. Got it. Rose, it is your turn.
40 foot. Alright. Just look at the guy behind me and be like, fuck off. I don't have time for you.
Oh, hit a crit. Hit a crit with Snickersnack. Do it.
Right? Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I just want to, like, go or just hit him. I'll turn around and try to hit him.
Okay. Oh, so close. So close. 31 does hit, though.
16.
Got it. Bing! And as the blade like sings its way through the air, it carves through armor. You see it like stagger back, holding the wound, surprised at the impact of it. And then he looks and goes, "That is the Queen's blade. What are you doing with it?"
I am your queen.
Blasphemer! There is only one queen of the Fae. She is not you. And he will strike down at you twice. Oh no.
Well, if it's a crit, I can't be crit, and I'll use a charge for one of them.
Charge to do what?
To make him re-roll again.
Okay, because it was 2 crits.
Oh, good. Okay,
Right.
well, I mean, thankfully that one is non-exhaustive. But yeah.
So the first one doesn't. It hits you, but it doesn't crit you, right?
Yeah. So with the cloak, it just any critical hits become
normal
normal
hit,
hits.
right.
Yeah.
And are you making him re-roll the second attack?
Yes.
Okay. He will re-roll his second. 30 to hit.
That's okay.
So you take a total of 38 slashing from both attacks, and there's no fire because you're immune to fire.
Yep.
All right. As he slices out at you twice, fueled by fervent devotion and pure faith. There's 2 heavy hits, and you feel yourself staggering back, but that comforting hand on your shoulder. Paladin, we got this. We're not alone. Oni, it's your turn.
Don't worry, Oni will come help you out.
Right.
Oni's got your back.
Take care of this bitch.
1, 2, 3. Bonus action. Unarmed strike, key spent, flurry of blows. I don't remember what it's called. It took me a bit. I'm tired.
The 20 misses, but the other 4 hit.
First one gets booming blade.
Okay, 20. And 32. Okay. As you hear Snicker Snack, you see Oni dart into position on the other side, the robes still billowing and flickering around him, and boom, his heavy combo of attacks sends the Eladrin staggering off his feet and towards you. Next one is going to be this knight. I'm gonna roll for asshole. See how big of an asshole this independent character is, given who they are. So it's gonna be a charisma check. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay, they're kind of an asshole, aren't they?
Slight asshole.
All right. As he is staring you down, Aerith, kind of watching you, he strikes out with one two-handed strike against you. It's a 22 to hit. I don't think that hits your.
No.
No, you blade singing right now? Yeah, you are. You're and hasted. You're super hard to hit. And so as the blade swings out, and you deftly dodge out of the way, you keep your eyes on him long enough to watch as he vanishes into that kind of warm summer haze. He will appear behind Caraway, flip his sword. Is this what you care about? And drive it down into her.
Super asshole. See.
You do realize there's slightly pissed, but now even angrier dragon
Very
right
pissed.
beside you.
He's pretty big asshole, but that was what he wanted to do. He
Okay.
yeah, it's fair. He's seeing the forest through the trees.
Is he? Because he's about to
You
get
hear
murdered.
Oni and Taz. You hear this kind of like, or Oni and Rose. You hear a kind of whimper from Taz. She actually no. This is her moment. She has that one spell left. She has this
Fuck
moment.
it, do it. We got everybody else locked down, so it's fine.
Is she gonna do a redemption disintegrate?
How did you know she was casting Disintegrate? It's like the big heavy hitter she has. She hates using it. You hear a bellow of pain. Run away! and this bolt of black light forces across the arena from where Taz is hidden. And I'm going to see how much damage that did. Yep.
Hey.
And as it hits
Get
into
fucked.
the Eladrin, his sword still in Caraway's chest, sticking out of it like a pedestal, with a sneer on his face, staring at Aerith. You see as this beam hits him in the shoulder, and his skin crackles away, his armor crackles away, every piece of him turns into nothing but ash, and then
Revive from that bitch.
he is gone.
Hey,
Oh, look at you, a pile of dust.
She had one 6th level spell left after everything she did to fight the dragon, and that was it. Thorn, also still on the ground, but not much she can do about that. Okay. Takashi.
Now, on a shove, you want a healing potion or a pellet? Let's do a common healing potion.
Okay.
Downer.
You pop cork on healing potion.
oh, no.
Just it. She's dead.
Does not move, unfortunately.
It's fine.
I was
she'll
waiting
come
for
back.
the hit points to roll out, but yeah, she failed her first death save, and that was two
Two deaths.
loss. Yeah, I had to go back to the rolls to check to make sure that I was doing it correctly.
Yeah.
So as you run over Takashi, you crouch down next to her, and you kind of lift her head up and pour it in. There's no response, and that is more infuriating.
And she'll be back up tomorrow, right?
Hey, drop that.
That is true. They are Fey. This is the Feywild. He'll be back. And that is my turn, because I used my action to give her the potion.
Right, okay. Then Aerith, it is your turn.
I give like a slight prayer to her and a thanks for helping me. And I move over here.
Okay. I'll go ahead, just...
No.
I
I
will
know.
activate elemental weapon for cold damage.
Okay.
And I will attack twice. One with Butterfly Blade. That should be at advantage. God damn it.
26 still hits, no matter how many times you have to roll it.
And then second attack.
Okay.
And that's do I still have a bonus action?
Yeah.
Can I see Thorn from here?
Yeah, because this Eladrin isn't technically there. I mean, he is, but he's also kind of half here. He's like half over here. He's kind of a red smear.
Splattered across the
I'm
ground.
gonna
Yeah.
throw a healing light at him.
Okay.
So
Right, are you dead too?
He didn't get stabbed at least, but he has
No.
had 2 rolls, and you don't know how they went
Yeah.
out.
Hold on, I gotta double check. I haven't used healing light in a while.
It's like a 2d6?
No, it's a 1d6.
1d6?
Plus your charisma.
Maximum number of dice you can spend at once equals your charisma modifier, which is 2. And restore number of hit points equal to the total. Okay, so I don't add anything other than just the dice. Hey!
Okay.
Hey.
Are you
The
still
spell-
breathing?
Right.
Sings out across the battlefield. This little spark of divine power sinks into Thorn, and
Yay.
he is alive. He had 2 failed saves, but he is still alive.
Get up.
Rolled a save your boyfriend.
Anything else you want to do,
I'll
Aerith?
kiss you later.
No, that's it.
Okay. Kenskalad.
Yep. Yep, you already know what time it is. Swipe. Wipe.
Murder this man.
Swipe, swipe, crunch.
Right. Yep.
All right, all three of those hit.
Well. Well.
Nice.
I don't know if huge. It should be meaty or large or smaller. It still captures this guy, but I don't think it should be huge at your. I think that was a leftover from when it was pure Ascalon and he was 5 blocks by 5 blocks.
Yeah.
Big.
Either way, he is
Large.
still restrained. As you slash out with the first one, kind of carve across its face, it gets wrapped into your claw, and you take the other one, dig it down into like its chest, digging through the flesh, and it roars out at you with that kind of visceral anger. And then you bring it up and give it a nice chomp, dealing as much damage as you can during your attack sequence. 38, 46, 56, 79 points of damage. Okay. The next is going to be his turn. And as you hold him in your hand, you see the energy around him glow. The wounds, some of them at least, heal. He seems to be drawing power from the environment to recover himself. And as he stands being held, is restrained, he can still turn his head.
No.
And so I
Uh-oh.
need Aaron,
Uh,
Rose, and
let's-
Oni to make me con saves, please.
Does
As
he at
well as
least
one
kill
for the-
his?
he's
Yeah, I
gonna
was gonna
definitely
say kill his own
Summonite.
person.
Yep.
Fine, I guess. What are we doing? Con.
Con save, please.
Normal. Oni has been struggling on his con save.
Yeah, poor Oni.
Remember, this isn't the
He
big
has
dragon that was in
Indomitable.
the air. It's not the big dragon.
Oh wait, Indomitable and Orb, he rolled an 8.
He could use Indomitable.
Wait, he rolled an 8 because I accidentally rolled with advantage.
Oh,
But I got it anyway.
I see. I see. That's
Yeah.
fair. All right. Oni takes 45 points of necrotic damage. Aerith, you take 45 points of necrotic damage, and Rose, you take 22 points of necrotic damage as you
Okay.
manage to save.
Well, that's good.
Nope. You just missed that DC just a tiny bit.
How much was it again?
45 total.
I will say this.
Oh,
Oni
he
is now
saved.
doing worse than Nicholas.
Do I roll to recharge the dragon breath on my turn?
Yeah, at the start of your turn, it'd be a 5 or a 6 to recharge your breath.
Okay.
Get back.
Can I do that?
To see if it's recharged for the next turn.
Don't hit me.
Oh.
Welcome to my life, Ken. The dragon bellows out this cloud of greenish black smoke that crackles over your friends, your allies. Unfortunately, the echo is dissipated, or the echo. It'd have to be resummoned as a bonus action next turn. And as that washes over them, you see lights back into its mouth.
I got a fucking HP drain.
Rose, it is your turn.
My turn. Yeah. Okay. Did it kill his buddy or no?
It did not. He looks really messed up, and he's kind of like holding his chest and looking past you at the half dragon, not angrily, but with like a look of why and I understand simultaneously.
Why?
Okay.
It's the kind of look you guys give me a lot while we're doing these encounters where like you understand why I'm doing horrible things to you, but you still want me to stop doing them. Alright, Rose.
Yeah. I don't want to deal with this guy.
Decapitate him.
I'll try. I want to decapitate the big guy, though.
It still hits.
One at a
13.
time. You decapitate one, you decapitate the other.
That was exactly how much he had left
Oh
after
my
that breath.
God.
13
Ayy.
hit points. So as you like feel that life-draining sensation, that darkness that pulled at your very soul, like a 1,000 tiny worms were eating at a part of you that you'd never even really recognized as a part of you. You slash out and catch this guy right across the jaw, kind of separating his lower jaw from the upper jaw, and as he cries out in pain and a gout of blood, he falls to the ground and falls still.
Move up next to Aerith, and then bonus action, I'm going to do Bullstring Rally on Thorn.
Okay. Bowstring Rally Thorn for 12 temp
Temporary.
hit points.
Minimum.
That
It's something.
night's now dead. Oni's turn.
With how big Ascalon is, would this be considered advantage?
Flank him from the entire front.
I'll give it to you. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Ascalon is quite the large. He's also restrained, so he definitely has advantage. Because right now the dragon's being held by a giant Ascalon claws. Ascalon's kind of like
That too.
crouched down and standing over him with fury burning in his eyes.
Alright. Action surge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hey.
Oh, there's the crit.
And the key point. Flurry of blows. 1, 2. Let's see why
All of them hit.
he likes playing this character.
You get to hit 8,000 times.
1 die.
Yup. It's a lot of attack rolls.
First one's booming blade.
Okay.
Rough.
I forgot how many.
3 more. That was 5, so 3 more. 2 more.
And then the 2 unarmed. Stop moving the chat. I want.
Okay. All right. So 16, 29, 33, 43, 48, 58. 113.
Hell yeah.
As he closes in and you watch as Oni digs deep, there's kind of this like of energy around him as he calls forth the sheer martial prowess he needs to do what needs to be done. Heavy combo of attacks, and the creature is now half stunned and dazed and restrained within Ascalon's claws.
How does stunning strike work?
You can expend a key point anytime you hit the enemy to force them to make a Constitution saving throw against your save DC, which is 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom. And
Stunning strike in there just for fun.
One, just as a
Yeah.
treat.
That's
as
just
a
one.
treat.
As a treat.
That is a 15 on the save.
Hey,
So that does not save against Oni.
gets done too.
So with that last hit, crack right to the base of like the back of the neck where it's meeting into this large lizard-like torso, you feel the crunch and it's kind of just goes limp in your hand. Ascalon. Thorn, who is feeling much better, leap up, run over here, fall in next to you, Rose. Just
Hi.
like old times. Yeah. And he's going to use his 3 attacks. because you might as well. You guys have him all sorts of.
And he has advantage.
Advantage.
Oh, the 21, the 28, whatever. He still missed the second attack with his Keyblade, but he hit his offhand because it's the same modifier. Yeah, one last bit. I need to bring this up. And yeah, he's feeling a bit chaotic at the moment. He'll throw a third level on there as well. So 15, 29 on the first hit, and another 11 on the next. He kind of like still seems to be holding his abdomen. He's still definitely wounded, but doing much better. Takashi, it is your turn.
Alright, means I have all sorts of advantage. Let's grab my little thing, copy, paste.
Yeah, 29 definitely hits, and 26.
That's just so I can...
Well, it's gonna give you crit damage
Yeah.
now.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, you hate to see it.
Alright.
There you go. Almost a crit.
Great.
Give me another crit, I'd do so much.
Alright, 27 and 21. Alright. As the creature is held, stunned, and restrained by the massive form of Ascalon, you all gather up around and unleash everything you have with your fullest potential. Aerith, it's your turn.
Oh,
Guess I could have
boy.
if I really wanted to. I don't think it'd do anything.
Well, since
Kill
these
him,
guys
Aerith.
are assholes, I'm gonna be a bigger asshole, and I'm gonna cast Mental Prison on it.
Okay.
Hit it with every
Trapped
move.
him in every single way possible.
Intelligence saving throw. Okay. Oh, damn.
I don't think the 9 should be there.
Yeah. Intelligence not really their thing. Even with advantage, because they have a Fey ancestry against spells. +0 can only get you so far. So, all right. 5d10 psychic, and you make the immediate area hazardous to them. Okay, got it. All right.
And then hasted action.
Okay.
Butterfly Blade. The advantage.
Oh no.
Guess what's being added on?
Yeah, go for it. You got them. I mean, if you add it, you'll probably be able to get him. I just gotta see the number. He's so close. Oh yeah. So as it's held partially aloft, like half tilted back, its body restrained, it managed to crank its head like 180 degrees back and up in order to hit you with that dragon breath to absorb your life force to help bolster itself. And as it suspends here, stunned, surrounded. How do you want to do it, Aerith?
Let's see. How should I be super flashy about it?
Well, I could start you. Cast your blade out and summon your butterfly blade. Tiny ephemeral butterflies twirl around the rapier. And as you see that strike coming, you activate the Fang of Bahamut and prepare to utilize it as well. What does it look like when you finally land that strike?
It'll probably be the ethereal butterflies just like start converging onto my rapier into just larger wings. And I just jam that into the so-called dragon, and the energy just implodes inside of it.
Okay. You drive the rapier forward, your weapon cutting through the exterior hide and tough scales and vines of this dragon creature, and as it finds its way deep within its torso, it howls with pain. And what type of energy was it that the Fang used?
Radiant.
Radiant. Okay.
So
The
it's
radiant
psychic,
light.
cold, radiant, and ice.
Those are not any of the ones it's resistant to. As the radiant light blasts out from within it, you watch as the draconic form tears away and falls to the ground, a lump of flesh, dead and unmoving.
I'm curious as to what the Mind Prison 10d10 would be.
Roll it. Less than your initial mind prison.
I
And as you all see the Fey half-dragon destroyed before you, Ascalon, you cast him to the ground. No longer in combat. At least I don't see any hostiles. Not here. You still hear the sounds of battle all around you. You know you left one of these Fey dragons not half 1,000 feet away, and it's probably not far away now. And as you take in this moment, Ken, what are you doing? It's been about 2.5 minutes since you transformed, and you have had a Vanguard action.
I need to get everyone out of here.
Okay.
I mean, as much as I hate to leave potential survivors out there, these, what, Cass, they're third in command, Thorn, yeah, like, all of these people right now, they're my priority. I need to get them out of here.
Okay, so you have 2 bodies and 5 people. You're big, but
Someone's gonna hop on the shoulders.
that's gonna be a tough carry for everyone to hang on to, I will say. Because even if Taz could resume her form again, and with the way that she left it, I'm really not sure I'd be able to fly, especially not to keep up with you.
Where are we heading to?
Sorry, you have 6
Somewhere
bodies,
not here.
6 live bodies and 2 dead ones.
Technically, I still have the +10 to stealth right now, so if we want to just... And the storm's going on, so we have double movement, so we can meander out into the woods.
If you're holding the bodies, does that count as you, like, holding an object?
Technically,
Like, carrying it?
Mhm.
Okay. Then, fuck it. Rose will just, like, half staggering, keeping themselves held up by Thorn's shoulder. Just gonna reach one hand out and teleport us all.
Okay. All
As
right,
long
so-
as Ken
Are
can
you
pick
gonna-
up the bodies.
Yeah, you're gonna tell Ken beforehand?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not going to.
Okay.
Yeah, if you say, hey, I'm teleporting. Okay, cool.
Yeah, just to you, just pick up the dead, and I'll get us out of here.
Okay. Ken Skalon leans down and, still holding the head of Alurin in his left hand, scoops up Caraway into his arm and then picks Alurin up with his other hand. He has both of them being carried right now. Where are you teleporting to?
Everyone in the war camp was dead, right?
yeah.
You've heard the sounds of battle. You know there are still those here fighting, but you have no idea how many are left or where they are or what their condition might be.
Shit.
Think on the positive. They all have doubled movement speed.
It is actually helping quite a bit. The half movement of the others is what's really cutting them down. It's teasing them out. They can't move.
I think right now we're in no position to help.
Yeah, no, I have to get us all out of here. I'm just going to SAR now.
Okay. Roll me a charisma check. As you cast out the spell.
Genius.
Okay. This pressure in the air around you has been growing and growing, and as you attempt to cast this spell, it's like bumping up against a glass wall. You
No.
concentrate your focus, harden your will, and you feel it connect back to Sarnau. Not within the Morning Wood, as you're not trying to destroy the tavern. You've seen what happens when there's a dragon in a tavern before, but just outside it, a place you are very familiar with. I will know. Unless you want to roll for it, I won't make you.
Can we not destroy the tavern, please?
You can. Well, here's the thing. Your target point is like the tavern, so you can either roll for the teleport on a very familiar destination, or
Right.
go to the tavern.
Go into the tavern. Sorry, I'm gonna go in the tavern because I
Oh my
even
God.
like the 5% chance of us not meeting our destination and getting yoked somewhere in the Feywild. We can fix the tavern.
You feel the spell connect to the other side. The rest of you feel that deep sucking feeling within your guts. And you are in no space. Ken, can you make me a dexterity saving throw, please?
To not destroy the tavern too much.
It's what we're hoping to do.
Okay. 7 throws don't have a dex saving throw, so I'll just do dex.
Nice.
That's,
Yeah.
that's how it is. It's how it is. It's all good. As you reappear in the familiar tavern of the Morning Wood, it fortunately has not been as populated as it used to be in the old days. Only a handful of people still really spend their time in Sarnau. And as you all appear, the first thing you feel, Ken, is this pressure on your back, and then the feeling of things giving way and breaking away. You all hear, "What the hell?" And as you all materialize within the Morning Wood, you look around and you see nobody.
Yeah, I would hope I'd there.
I kind of realized what I said as I said it, and I was trying to make it more ominous, and y'all made it into a joke. But you do not see a living soul. No, it's all good. It is a joke. You do not see a single living soul within here, but you can hear Fed braying in confusion. You can see the destruction of a large creature moving as tightly and carefully as he can to try to crouch down through a destroyed second floor. You hear calls of confusion of, "Where am I? I can't see myself!" But you do not see a single person. And I think that's where we'll leave off this game.
What the
I
hell?
don't know what that's supposed to mean, and I don't like it.
Unless you guys wanted to poke at that one for a little bit and see if you could figure it out.
I don't know if I have the brain capacity.
That's kind of what I was sensing, so I wanted to leave this puzzle for next time.
Yeah.
Leave it for next time.
Okay, cool. Hell yeah, guys. That was brutal.
No more
At the very end, Caraway died.
I know. I'm so sorry. I was just like,
I told her to run.
I know. She's not.
She should have listened. She should have listened.
Shoulda. But she'll be fine. You got out of there with her body. You managed to get both pieces of Alurin's body and get
That's
back with
good.
that. Which, those are victories.
Also,
And now we just have to worry about the entire army being in disarray.
Yeah.
It's just that, and then also the Spire, and then Titania herself, and a few other little problems here and there, but
There is one other thing. As you're coming to account with your current predicament, Ken, you feel it. A wave of draconic energy across this entire plane. And as everyone's kind of panicked and trying to figure out what happened, you hear Taz. They finished it. And that's where we'll end it.
God damn it.
That's not ominous.
How many favors could we call it? We got the Gith Yankee. We got Robert and his little demon army. We got some of the lords of Baldur's Gate that might help us. I realize Nicholas and Mia are busy right now, but they could come and help. Any other people we got?
Magenta, the third mind.
Yeah, we got Magenta.
The giants from way back when.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, Cloud Giants.
All right. How many favors we calling in today?
It's still the morning, guys.
Right,
You
we
woke
can't
up like an
use
hour ago.
favors.
All right, we'll call in the favors tomorrow.
Can't use the favors on this war. We have to use them on the other war.
Well, we got to get to the other war first.
I am so happy and surprised that
Yeah.
as many life or hit bars are as full as they are.
And they're not very full.
No.
Yeah, we also have the Elvish King. He owes us a favor. That's a whole nother army.
Well, Melindrock has pledged to bolster your army with his Eldritch Knights. That was the agreement that you guys had during the Council of Starlight. He was to prepare his Eldritch Knights as a magical kind of cavalry for you to use.
Yep.
Close enough. We could probably be like, hey, we need you now.
Anything's possible.
Anyone have any other friends that they could think of? Any back pocket friends, backstory friends? Call in the Raven Queen.
I know you're dealing with Eodos at the moment, but could you help the rest of us as well? It's really important.
Just bring all of them over here. It's fine.
That was a lot of fun, though.
Yeah.
I
I
know.
think it's the first time we didn't accomplish everything we wanted to.
Right. I'm so happy.
It's because Earth wasn't here.
Yeah.
It is. We got 2/3 of the way. It's all because Earth wasn't here. Yeah, because every other time we complete like every single objective. Like we saved all the villagers in the first village attack. We freed all the slaves in the bandit encampment. We got all the stuff in the heist. Damn, that sucks.
It's a bit rough.
No, it feels good, but it also sucks.
I'm glad that that's how you guys see it. That makes me happy because I like challenging you and seeing how you get the dilemma at the beginning where Caraway's like, here's a problem, here's another problem. And, oh yeah, it's a problem.
Oh yeah,
Sorry.
and here's all the other problems.
You got 30 problems. How do you want to separate? You can try and go after all the problems, but good luck with that.
Yep. And they were so beat already because they'd been at it for about half an hour trying to defend themselves. But you saved Taz, and you got the bodies out. So
Yeah. Got Thorn.
You need better lookouts, Rose. I don't know what your lookouts have been doing in your army, but they ain't been doing no looking outing.
you could talk to Taz about it because she was at the camp when this all went down. She knows what happened.
They looky outed and they were like, hey look, and then everything exploded.
Should have looked harder.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm so tired right now.
No, you're good. You're good. And to be fair to Rose, they had never seen Titania's troops do what they were doing tonight with the potion. That had never been a part of this conflict before.
Right. That's not fair.
And the knights that were deployed here were of her most elite soldiers.
Gotcha.
At least we killed a bunch of them.
This was a strategic and powerful strike with pretty much her strongest troops that she had available.
Gotcha.
So while
That's why the dragon was here
everybody's out,
too.
while everybody is out here, and then we go and we murder her while she's all alone.
Yeah.
We could try that.
That's
Yeah.
the worst that could happen. Ken, I'm gonna need you to keep Ascalon for another like 10 minutes. You got that, right? That should be fine.
I got like eight-ish at the most.
Yeah, that's if you want to hold it through the whole thing. But you are back in. Do you want to roll those dice this week or next week? Because you've held it for.
I say next
you wanna-
week.
Do you want to die right now?
You won't die.
Uh-huh.
You'll just have a shit ton of exhaustion.
And maybe die.
And
Well, if I nat one, I die.
Yeah.
So-
Mhm,
again. So I say
Yeah, let's
next
not
week, keep
die.
us suspenseful.
Keep it
None
in
of us
suspense.
are allowed to die. Those were the rules. We all signed the
Yeah.
contract.
Right?
All right.
Oh, fucking wild magic popped off again.
Yeah, I know. As
do you
as
mean?
soon as I thought about it for a
It's-
second, I'm like, oh yeah, fucking
Alright, I need to head to bed. I'm
Yeah.
struggling.
Thank you guys for sticking with
Right.
it. I appreciate you. I'll catch y'all next time.
Yo,